Is this V skill 2? It looked like it. It looked like some weird shit. Okay, he didn't want to play at all. He absolutely didn't want to play whatsoever. Interesting strategy. It was just LTG on the spell. It was just him.
No, we did it! Yo, we did it! We did it! We did it! We got a 5739! Wait, hold on, let's go. Man. Wait, hold on, skip. I'm so sorry for not talking with chat. I'm really sorry. Oh my god, I'm sorry, you guys. No, we did it. Oh my freaking god. Okay, no, hold on. I wanna hide.
Quit putting me next to that fucking stinky weird lady, dude. I don't want to be near her. Healer, you shot children. What?
Nah, I'm not gonna get banned, guys. Don't worry.
What? What the hell do you mean failed? What the fuck do you mean failed? Are you fucking kidding me? I literally followed this dude throughout the whole fucking thing. And it tells me mission failed. And I gotta do the whole fucking thing again. What the fuck was that shit? Oh my god. Literally wasted a good 10 minutes doing this fucking bullshit. Was right there at the fucking end too.
Now is not the fucking time.
Oh!
God damn it, didn't work the way I thought it would work.
Man, I can't get more than like a single punch in him. Alright, 10 minutes. I'm about to die anyway, but here. See, it didn't even matter. Once it gets to this one phase, it's like nothing, everything you try to go at him with, he'll just parry it.
I don't have a fat ass, I have a long ass. And it's like legit an issue with clothing because you can't like, I feel like my ass crack goes so fucking high because my ass is so long that it's hard to cover it up. And then everyone sees my ass crack. And it's just like, I don't want to have a long ass. I want to have a fat ass, not a long ass. It's so embarrassing.
Are results out? Are results out? Oh my god. Are you serious? You lost.
There one.
Wow. Wow. That's insane. That's insane. That's insane.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party. We're ready. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing, fiesta, romancing, siesta, samba, la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention, there'll be a test at the end.
That is the wrong scene. Don't start the stream. You're not supposed to start the stream and then immediately go on BRB. I misclicked. God damn it, Kelly. God damn it, Kelly. I meet the strangest fucking ladies on this platform. I swear. Of course, we love all of them. We love all the ladies we encounter on the platform here, but Jesus, look, I had no way of knowing that clip would pop up, and yet it did. But hello everybody, welcome to another swollen underscore dingus Wednesday evening stream. Sorry for being strange. Yeah, that includes you too. I didn't forget about you. But it's okay, we like a little bit of strangeness. A life would be very boring if everyone was normal, right? That's why we're all so interested and invested in the guy. Ain't that so? Big ups to the swollen underscore ones here right now. Right now! As well as the ones popping in the media, as well as a far-flung future. We're talking about Pim Pam, Alpha Elite TV, Sweet Bean 96, Big Ben underscore F. Busy watching the debates? Not quite. I'll drop D-Scythe and everybody else. But no, I brought up Kelly right there because she was streaming earlier, and I haven't been in a good Kelly stream in like months. Now, to preface, because some people don't know who Kelly is, back when I used to do Toontown streams last year, I ran into her during a boss raid, and I didn't know she was also streaming. I found her because I believe her in-game chat, the stuff she was saying in-game during the boss implied that she was also live streaming, and because it's Toontown, the category is pretty much barren. So I immediately found her and I was like, hey, I'm also streaming. And guess what? We became super friends. Well, not super friends, like acquaintances. Yes. And we all showed Kelly some positivity from time to time. Big up Skolum. But we haven't seen Kelly too often. Apparently she had stopped streaming for a couple of months. She's back now, but it felt for like the last couple of months of last year she wasn't popping up. So I saw her streaming today. I was like, you know what? She's playing Toontown. You know, she's not playing one of her life sim farm games because women love those games, you guys. But I kind of don't. Outside of Animal Crossing, because it's just not really my thing. But I popped in. We got to chatting. Dude, Kelly is like so nice. So even to someone like me, and you know right off the bat, me and Kelly would be like on the opposite spectrums regarding certain things, but she like doesn't care. She doesn't let it bother her. She reaches across the aisle with her olive branch there, and I'm more than happy to take it because at the end of the day, we're just here to have fun, man, and spread love and positivity and all that. But she wanted to know about Kick, so I was in her chat informing her about the dangers of Kick, and she was already suspicious of the platform to begin with. But no, it was a nice reunion, we could call it that. And she wants me to go back to Toontown. And I was thinking it was already kind of a good idea because a lot of people weren't there for the first couple of Toontown streams or any of them. The people that are that came after that, and they don't know about Kelly. They don't have the context for who Kelly is. I gotta do a little lurky for a bit, but I'll be watching the Pikmins meet their end. Nice save, Dingus. Appreciate that. You're welcome. And big ups on a lurk. I'm ready for this. Oh, so satisfying Dingus stream. That's right. I'm gonna start Pikmin 2 HD as promised. Now I have to apologize. I'm starting late, but I have a good excuse. Remember when I said yesterday, I walked at the park and then I felt like some sort of new... I felt something new burst within me that told me to keep going to the park every single day this week. Guess what? We followed through. So you know what I did? I went right back to the park. I walked a whole lap. It is a massive park too. One of those gigando parks that you have to be really lucky to have in your neighborhood. There's so many people there too. I was like, wow, people still go to parks? That's right, I guess they do. I was walking my lap there. There was this old dude. This old dude lapped me like 5 or 6 times on his bike. But yeah, big ups for the park. I gotta put the family to bed. Yeah, fair enough. But no, it was very serene. Yeah, we'll say that. It wasn't too hot either. We went toward well, I went alone, but I went as the sun was setting. It wasn't too hot. There were even some small bursts of coolness. The wind upon my face. And yeah, it was just way more people than I thought were gonna like. Dude, everyone likes to jog and walk. What the fuck? Dingus IP2 walking stream win? Dingus at the park? Dingus... Do we want that? Dingus at the park? No, we don't. We don't want that. I wasn't... It was just me listening to music, walking on the park. I can't even boast too much. Like, oh my god, the swole Dingus workout. I'm getting back into it, guys. I wasn't running. I wasn't jogging. I was just walking. I was just going for a nice walk, get more sunlight in my face. I had my water bottle with me, too. I just popped the earbuds in. I listened to some of the streams that were going on today. And I just kind of, you know, kept to myself. But it was nice. It was a nice feeling, you know, seeing everyone go about their business. There were a lot of cyclists. And guess what? They weren't total dicks either. A lot of poppers. People were walking their poppers. Little dogs. I saw a big old weenie dog. I was like, damn, that's like the smallest but also longest weenie dog I've ever seen. And there were poodles and oh, there were so many dogs, you guys. It was very nice. It had me reminiscing once again of when I used to do that with Papa Dingus. So I think we'll do that again. We'll keep that up. It's a nice feeling. I kind of want to keep it up, and allegedly it's healthy for me too. But at some point, we're gonna have to up the ante. We're gonna have to start actually jogging, right? So let this be an inspiration for me to you if you have a park in your area and you're like not doing anything, because it was around like about an hour before it would have started on time. But I was kind of telling myself, well, if I don't go now, I'm gonna hate myself, and then I'm not gonna want to go tomorrow. And I have stuff all day Friday. Hopefully I'm gonna make the Mario Kart stream, but I gotta be up early Friday, so I can't do it Friday. And I'm gonna be upset if I gotta push it till tomorrow. So I went ahead and I against my better judgment of the stream, I went to that park. And I had fun. Put weight on my backpack? Why would I have a backpack? Well, there's nothing to carry.
Best
Broken
wishes.
Mailman. Big ups, Broken Mailman, the tier 2. Oh shit, tier 2 for 8 months. And he says park hype. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Yeah, park hype. I don't know what I had against the park all this time, Broken Mailman. I would always go there with Papa Dingus growing up. And it just kind of fell off. And you know what? The park is nothing like it used to be either, you know? It's like they renovated it. The trail was longer and wider. There's much more room for people to stand around, and like you're not in anyone's way ever. There's more what do they call them? Gondolas? No, not gondolas. There's more. There's a word for it. The stuff that the little houses that are out and about where you can sit down and rest. I want to say gondola because I'm thinking of gondola gaming, but that's not the word. Pavilions, yeah. There's pavilions. Hey, big up Zerglu. Yeah, I have to talk about my park excursion, Zerglu, but I will play Pikmin 2. Gazebo. Oh my god, Zerglu, I love you. Yeah, gazebo. There were lots of... The gazebos back in the day were like wooden, and even when I was growing up, they were already old. You could tell they were from like even long before I existed, and they completely renovated them. They're like completely different now. It's like, oh shit, cool. And I told you guys about the exercising machines yesterday. They got all those along the trail. None of those existed when I was growing up there. They got a recreational. They got a recreational building. They got tennis courts and whatnot. Playgrounds. Obviously, it's a fucking park. And the windows. I took a peek into the recreational building. They have like a gym there, and they teach stupid idiot kids karate. I'm like, what the fuck? This place has everything. It's just what? This place has existed near me since like forever, and I knew none of this. Well, I'm just kidding. I knew some of it. It's where I went to vote. That's right. But yeah, it was just... there was like a sense of camaraderie. Yeah. You know, everyone was like they were having fun and doing their own thing. And it kind of brought me back to the times of old. For a minute, you know, you get kind of depressed and you think, oh, nobody does shit like that anymore. And it's like, wait a minute. People absolutely do. A lot of old men, though. Like, so many. I already told you guys about the old man cyclist. He literally lapped me 5 times. So I was walking one way. He was cycling the other way. I swear, I shit you not. The whole time I was there, he lapped me 5 times. 5 times I was lapped by this senior geriatric. And there were some other cyclists, senior cyclists too. But hey, big ups, you know? You never stop, it's never too late to get in shape. Yeah, the West has been saved, but that was my that was my discovery, the breakthrough I made. The West is saved. Guys, it's over. People are going outside again. Yes. And then you realize, oh wait, people never stopped going outside. Save for COVID. It's just that you started staying inside. So we did our lap, and after that, you know what? Fuck it. I thought I should treat myself. I went ahead and got a big fat barbecue sandwich from a local joint with those big fat wide steak cut fries, and I got it. Well, I finished it, but I got what's left of the fries here with my strawberry Fresca Fanta, and we're gonna be enjoying that. Yeah, mailman. Come on, look. I need to treat myself, but I guess it kind of defeats the purpose if you're walking to get it. Well, I can't say I'm out of shape. I'm not overweight, but I am a bundle of sticks. Ack. I gotta build that muscle, you guys. So does it really make sense to feast on fatty barbecue brisket sandwiches right after doing the lap? But yeah, there's my Fanta. Alright, well, that's all I really had to hype up. I just had to give you my excuse as to why I was late. I hope you can understand. The overlay, it's slightly new. And by slightly, I mean, yeah, it is new. You like it, right? Okay, Pikmin 2. Put the kibosh on that. Oh my god, look at the title! Whoa! It's Pikmin 2 Brew. Oh my god, look at all the new options. Save settings. The game has been saved? Oh. I thought it was like different settings regarding how you save. Well, everything is so much more specific now. Pikmin lost in battle, total Pikmin lost, Pikmin left behind, lost to fire, water, electricity, explosions, and poison, and born, and your total playtime. What about bonuses? Okay, those are just cinemas. Ah yes, indulge me, if you will. Hogatate Freight is a long-haul, deep space shipping company. One day, its only employee of any merit, Captain Olimar, crashed on an uncharted planet while on an interstellar whatchamacallit. There he was aided by indigenous creatures, which he called Pikmin. In the end, Captain Olimar escaped. But in Olimar's absence, his employer, Hogatate Freight, ran into financial difficulties. What a plot. We gotta hit the tip skull, guys. Yeah, it's Olimar. He's coming home. Oh man, what a dump. It's the president of Hogatate Freight and local employee, Louis Guy. Guy from other game. Olimar, I'm so glad you're safe. Yes, very glad. Quite glad. But sadly, I have an announcement that is not so glad. Our company is going under. Ah yes, we're finished. On his first mission, Louis here met a ravenous space bunny. And his entire load of golden Pikmin brand carrots was eaten. Even have him making the noises. I took out an enormous loan to repay the debt from this loss. I decided to sell off corporate assets to repay the loan. But the only asset we had to sell was your ship, the SS Dolphin. As for the rest of our loan... Wow! We have no means to repay it. Olimar, what is that? You brought that back as a souvenir for your kid? Why is Louis like this? What does he do? What's wrong with Louis? Yeah, the new ship's got 2 seats. Initiating evaluation of recovered treasure. This artifact is worth 100 Pokos. This thing's worth 100 Pokos? That's more than a year's salary. Now, working on this planet is ridiculous. What? There are more on that planet? They can repay our debt. Louis, you don't look alive. You must depart immediately with Captain Olimar. Well, off we go again, man. With the new ship that looks very much worse than the old one. I think they remastered the cutscenes. Big up Slaw Power, thank you for the We Love Pikmin. I'm gonna try my best not to kill more Pikmin than surviving Pikmin. Alright, let's see how we do. The Valley of Repose. Let me guess, we crash again? Oh no! What a shock, right? Well, technically, it was a semi-safe landing. Yeah, the ship kind of made it in one piece. That never happens in this game. That was close. I have averted a crash landing. Running diagnostics. Alert, danger. Louis is missing. He must have somehow fallen out of his cockpit. He is not responding via his communicator. He is either flouting protocol or in danger. Olimar, you must find Louis before he freezes to death in the cold of this planet. Wait a moment, look! Ah, yes, my good friends, the Pikmin. Could these be Pikmin? They look like they are about to be devoured as we speak. Help them. Use the left stick to put the cursor near the Pikmin and B to call them with the whistle. And also hold B to make the sound of the whistle carry farther, remember? Always with the red Pikmin first. You can wait all you want and the board won't eat them. I figure, or else the game would have to fucking be over already. The Pikmin ran to your side. They seem to remember you. Captain Olimar, how fascinating. Give them instructions, and do not delay. Hold A to grab a Pikmin, then release it to throw it. I know that, right? Does this keep the control scheme from the first one? That one, I had to get used to it. It's quite different from 3. Let's see how I can remember this. These guys look bigger than in 1. These little guys. They're big little guys. Attention, Captain Olimar. I have just re-established my communications link with Louis. It is fortunate we have managed to confirm his safety. Press Y to communicate with him. I'm quite interested in the details of his condition. What did Y do in the first game? Louis, allow me to assess your condition as per our safety protocols. Are you at all injured? Is that so? Then my concerns are eased. Our communication link shows you are nearby. Can you make your way to our location and rejoin us? I will navigate for you. Press the plus button to contact me and obtain information about the terrain. Oh man. 2 captains? This game is wild.
You've had massive rage all stream.
Big ups, Luna. I have massive rage. I can't control myself. Welcome to Pikmin 2. I was able to beat 1 earlier this week, I'm sure you're aware. And now we're following up with the next in this great series. See, I'm showing my money now. Showing my items. For the most part, the radar is the same as always. Thank you for this, Sammy. Carl's probably in the peace stream. Louis, the object before you appears to be one of the onions mentioned in Olimar's report. Whoa, continuity! Now the new objective is to meet the Tips goal. The seed the onion ejected just sprouted. According to Olimar's report, it can be plucked with A. Oh great, so they didn't change that control, right? Ah yes, the red Pikmin. Give me the title. Give me a subtitle. No subtitle? Louis, this must be one of the Pikmin creatures from Olimar's report. It is staring at you. Press A to throw a Pikmin where you want to take action. A squad of them can do a lot. You can disband a squad of Pikmin that's following you by pressing X. Interesting. Olimar's description of the creatures resembling Pikmin carrots was strikingly accurate. Louis, my sensors detected drool in the corner of your mouth. Are you alright? Hey, Pikmin don't taste good. It's okay, Louis. You're not gonna die. Not just yet. He's a mouth drooler. Louis once ate a Mamuda? Really? Is that something that happens in this game, or is that something they mention? The onion ejected more seeds. The pellets from that flower must hold nutrients that breed Pikmin. Yes, yes. The Pikmin gather nutrients, hold them to the onion, and further propagate the species. The onion is the Pikmin mothership. Viewing Olimar's report, it seems holding A lets one rapidly pluck Pikmin sprouts. Oh, Louis logs the taste of it. Okay, yeah, he did that in 4 too, and in 3 on the Switch version. All the major areas in the game have a theme, but I'll explain it later. Oh yeah, go ahead. I don't want to be spoiled just yet. Oh look, I don't have to wait for the sprouting too. Remember in the first game, you had to wait like a couple seconds before it would actually let you sprout them? I guess they realized that was fucking stupid, because they got rid of that quick. Whoa, I bet this used to be a Duracell battery. Perhaps this object is one of the treasures that we are searching for. The only reason we found it here is because this is where you crash landed. How fortunate. I would like to appraise it, but you first must regroup with Olimar. Can you see him? Press ZL to move the camera behind you. Also, press the R to zoom in or out, and up or down on the right stick to change angles. Oh, and press left or right on the right stick to rotate the camera. You're just giving me all the tips, are you? Interesting. Why wouldn't you want it zoomed out? Alright, can we dig? Oh, you know what? I should probably turn on motion too, so I can throw farther. Okay, how does that work? There we go. Now we can throw. Now we're fucking throwing pimp. Might need more Pikmin for that. Ah yes, we must join our red Pikmin together. Why am I missing one? Did one die already? What the fuck, Louis? Did you eat one? Maybe I missed the flower. Oh wait, I did. God damn it. Rib product placement. Yeah, it's just the fate of having licensed stuff in your game, though. It wasn't meant to be. Well, it was meant to be, but not for too long. No, I thought they grabbed all of them. It's not my fault. Buttery smooth, 20 frames per second. Honestly, I can't even tell. The human eye can't see above 24 frames. You guys know this, right? It doesn't matter! Man, the ones with just the leap stage Pikmin are so slow. I already want to give them nectar. But I hope it's not as annoying to collect nectar as it was in the first game. Because in the first game, it just felt like the Pikmin would always stop, always automatically stop, even if they're doing something else, whenever they ran into Nectar. Or, well, not ran into Nectar directly, or ran into something that could produce Nectar. It felt very unnecessary. Like, if I want them to acquire Nectar, I will get them to acquire Nectar. Like, even if I need it and it could objectively be beneficial to me, the fact that it stopped the Pikmin in their tracks every single time we got through it, it actually decentivized me. It made me less motivated to get the Nectar, because it would always interrupt the gameplay flow. Whoa! It's my pal! Captain Olimar, Louis, you are reunited at last. This has been a troublesome start to our trip, but now you must feel assured that your combined wits can get you through anything. Correct. From now on, use B to form a single group, X to take solo, and Y to change leaders. Now. Okay, so they said... Oh, I like this. Olimar, Louis, Olimar, Louis. And when I want to split them up all Banjo-Kazooie style, press X. Yeah, that dismisses them. Okay. Okay, so X is just a simple dismissal, except it also separates the captain. Y still switches your leaders. So actually, it hasn't... The control scheme here is carried over into 3, which I didn't know. Can I throw the captain? No, you can't throw the captain. No, that wasn't a feature till later. As a kid, I almost never used the 2 apart, but now when I do, I do a lot. Yeah, the whole idea is multitasking, and that got brought to its zenith in 3. Such a shame it was so short. And that still kind of exists in 4 with the dog. The dog can do so much on his own. He's basically a better you. Yeah, look at the multi-plug. That's just like in 3. Well, the dog can help you pluck too. Let's fucking do this, you guys. You know, people told me about this too. The soundtrack is dynamic now. The music got a little bit more energetic now that the Pikmin are working. I think it's neat. Too bad these Pikmin are so fucking slow, right? Maybe there's speedrun strats to make them pick up the pace. You gotta like run into them and makes them go slightly faster. Oh, they made it, Zerglu, they made it. They finally brought on over. We have the Courage Reactor for 280. Our first area of exploration has yielded our first treasure. We'll be done in record time. I took the liberty of naming it when I praised it. The name reflects my current thinking. Leave it to me to think up catchy names for hit products. It is but one of my many talents. We shall end our first day here and report back to our president. His face will surely be joyous. However, to communicate with Hokotot, we must fly into low orbit above the planet. will not return to the surface until morning, so as to avoid the indigenous nocturnal creatures. Sounds good. And the Day 1 tutorial has been completed. Oh, nice little backdrop here. So far, so good, I'd say. Not restreaming Peace. I at least wanted to get the intro done without Dave yelling in my ear. I know he's been kinda upset today. Okay, battle, sunset, fire, water, electricity, explosion, and poison. Ah, these are some weird Pokemon types. Hack. Whoa, this game has email? Holy shit. You found your first bit of treasure. Fine work. Our future depends on your efforts, so check your treasure hoard regularly. I'll check in often. Keep up the pace. Dude, this is already such a big improvement over the first game, and the first game was already great. And guess what? The Piclopedia? Ah, yes, the Piclopedia. And you can throw pick carrots. Oh, these guys are so silly. Right. Oh, so this is these guys aren't even related to the big bulb orbs. That's pretty cool. What do they call that? Is that convergent evolution in science? I'm not Mr. Science, but I'm sure there's a term for that. Even the flower gets an entry. Oh, do they actually sprout like that in game? Can I see that? I don't think they showed that in the first game, like the flowers actually blossoming like that. I don't understand how people would love this feature. Why they were so bummed out when Pikmin 3, the vanilla version didn't include it. Dude, we even got the treasure hoard. Mimicry? There it is. Like a sort of camouflage. If the government shuts down, I'm going to go Dave-style begging stream since I won't be paid. Yeah, they said they would make military people work anyway, and they just won't be paid. It's kind of fucked up. Even Joe said, "That's so fucked up, you guys." Good morning, workers. Ready for another day of toiling for the profit of your company? The Pikmin seem to be asleep inside their onion. What lazy creatures. No wonder they lack survival skills. Stand beneath the onion and press A to call them out. Time for the first dungeon! Yeah, I know this game introduced caves to the series. We love caves, guys. Love them. Oh, guess what? We got the timer. The timer's on screen, you guys. Very minor, but I like the small graphical enhancements compared to the first game. Feels like we haven't come a long way, but we have come a way. We've come a long way if you compare this to 4. Alright, let's fucking vamonos. Oh, one shot. Not too often you get a snow level as the first area in the game too. Olimar has a mouth. Now see, stuff like that I wouldn't even have noticed. But yeah, certain things you can tell that are reused from the first game. You know, they're reused, but you can tell they've been touched up. Things look shinier. The Pikmin look brighter. The pellets are shinier. The onion. There's just little changes like that. The icon for Olimar's health bar is brand new. But it's not all different. It's enough reuse to give you that sense of familiarity, but also the sense that, you know, they updated some stuff. You know, there was care put into it, you guys. Yeah, I can't think of too many games that start out with snow levels. And usually those are saved for later. No, snow levels are so good, you kind of blow your load if you have it as the first level. Question is, how long till we get our first death? Now, Sweet Bean said she'd be counting. She'd be counting to see how many Pikmin I massacre. Oh, is this a manhole cover? Are we on the street? Oh, I bet we're on a... Oh, the area's like a snow-covered street, isn't it? I bet. You know, before we were just like in the forest and like clearings in a forest. But now's the part where we get, you know, they got a little bit inspired. We're gonna start going on streets and stuff. I know there are areas later that look like a shower room, which got carried over to 4. The toy box aesthetic too is gonna pop up later. Now, some people criticize it for being a bit too unrealistic. I like it. They're like, oh no, Pikmin wasn't supposed to be about, you know... I think the complaint is that they thought the planet was supposed to be uninhabited. So if you have implications of humans still existing, and like they're alive and well, like going into the literal house in Pikmin 4, that it kind of takes some magic out of it. I guess they had some inklings about this series that weren't necessarily correct. By the way, look how much 10 Pikmin to carry a red Bulborb. You know, in the first game, this would have been 30 or 20 Pikmin or something. It was not 10 Pikmin, I gotta say. And, you know, I said that a lot about the first game. Where when you were carrying away ship parts and stuff, the ship parts would be, like, really tiny, but it would say, oh, you need 30 Pikmin, 40 Pikmin. And I was like, no, that's not realistic. In the newer games, the object size determines how many Pikmin must be required to carry it. But in the first game, it was kind of like the size didn't matter. It was more, you know, the game's arbitrary requirements. So it doesn't matter if it was the size of a grape. If it said it needed 40 Pikmin, it needed 40 Pikmin. But now it feels like the sizes are a little bit more consistent. I thought it was a post-human nerf. That's what I thought people were thinking too, but I guess stuff like the house in 4 and 3 went a little bit further with it. The DLC in 3, the Christmas DLC, you're like in you're in an actively lived-in home that's, you know, okay, we still got the trumpet. But you're in an actively lived-in home for Christmas, and you know, they were upset with that too. Lost Planet starts on a snow level. That's not what DSP wanted to play, was it? No, Lost Odyssey is what he wanted to play. Olimar and his goons are coming in and stealing from the humans. It's hard to say because we never see one. Like, technically, you could argue that the post-apocalyptic, post-human stuff could still be a thing. Because, you have the dog in Pikmin 4, and it said he's the ancient sire hound, the final boss that we fought. He's like possibly descending from real dogs? I forget what the lore was. Ochi and Moss descend from the ancient sire hound. How could Pikmin destroy such a massive wall? When mass, their might is ferocious. Louis, did Olimar instruct you on the proper Pikmin commanding protocol? Apparently not. Olimar, you are failing in your duty as a superior. Allow me to explain. Press A to grab Pikmin and release to throw them. Call them into a group with B. Press X to disband the group. To give orders, hold L while moving the right stick. It's handy for giving orders to a group. Yeah, and then you took this out of Pikmin 3. Oh, they replaced it with the charge, to be fair. They brought it back to 4 at the end of the game. Review these directions anytime by pressing minus. Alright, pickups. What controls did we change, if any? Is everything the same as the first game? Now we can reset the cursor, obviously. What about, okay, can we lie down? No! Oh, they removed lying down. Unless they changed the... In Pikmin 1, it's right stick, R3, if this was a PlayStation controller. Did they remove lying down? That was kind of funny, even if that really had no use. You get lying down later? Okay. I gotta unlock some features I already had. Sounds like a fucking Spyro game. Isn't it crazy how many Nintendo games are post-apocalyptic? Breath of the Wild, Pikmin, and Kirby now? It's a good setting. Ah yes, now we must move very slowly to the goal. Oh man, I wonder what that could be. Interesting. Warm air is welling up from the hole in the ground before you. Look, a lie on the ground. What is wrong? You both show expressions of unease. Do not fear. The leader's group of Pikmin will join you. I shall dispatch my research pod too. I will return with any Pikmin outside of that group to the Onion. Oh, I will return any Pikmin outside of the group to the Onion. Approach the hole and press A to jump in. I don't know if I want to do that yet, mine. Okay, so I only answer with the Pikmin that's with me, and any Pikmin not, any Pikmin doing their own thing, go home. Okay, so that's blue Pikmin, obviously. I would want my main squad first. Okay, cave stop. Okay, so that it works just like in 4 then. Thank you. I'm seeing how much borrowed identity this one has, no, 4 has from this game. Which is like it's like the relationship 3 had with 1. But 3 was going back to the roots, and 4 was kind of like going back to the one people liked, which was this one. Okay, after this, we'll hop in the cave. Ah, yes. We have acquired the Utter Scrap. Okay. And it's worth 170. That's wild. Alright, Vamolos. Let's fucking do this. Oh, great. I can still do this with them. So they permanently stop the timer? Well, not permanently. Like, it freezes the timer. It doesn't slow it down. Because in 4, it actually just slows it down. Time will still pass, just not as fast. It sounds like it tells us about warnings up top. Oh, freezes it outright. So that's different from 4. It's got blindsided with this. President Donald J. Trump on Instagram. Those are two things I didn't want to see together. Under a Trump administration, gasoline engines will be allowed and sex changes for children will be banned. Yes. Wait, was he debating tonight? You were talking about the debates, but I didn't think they'd actually let the Trump guy on stage. I wasn't watching. I know who I'm voting for, dude. If it gets that far. He hasn't won the nomination yet. He skipped again? Oh, okay. Yeah, I was like, dude, they hate beyond hate him now. How would they even allow him on a stage again, you guys? Yeah, Orange Man rad. Alright, intriguing. My heat sensors indicate that this hole's interior is warmer than on the surface. Now this suggests danger lies ahead, but the promise of treasure is tantalizing. If you wish to check underground terrain, press plus to communicate with me, Reed. I'm not just a ship. I am an all-purpose support pod. And the game wants us to believe this ship with the AI computer is like less. It's less cooler than the ship from the first game. I know some floors in these caves are completely randomized. It's procedural generation. Nintendo was ahead of their time. But not all floors are random. Whoa, spicy ginger ale. It is the quenching emblem. And hey, it's fruit. It really is like we're playing Pikmin 3. Corpses have monetary value? I see. How can you possibly consider this beast a treasure? Beasts are incompatible with my circuitry. I suppose I will steal your finds in my hold. But I do not think beasts will be worth much. Oh yeah, oh yeah, your onion doesn't come with you. Yeah, so we can't propagate new Pikmin. I like that you're stuck with the Pikmin you got. Ah yes, we must sell them for science! Man, 2 Pokos? That's rough, you guys. Whoa! Oh my god! It's the citrus lung! Same name as in 3. This hole appears to be quite deep. My sensors indicate more treacherous terrain ahead. Louis, you do recall that you can adjust the camera with ZL and up, down, left, and right on the right stick. Yes, right. Your expression suggests you do. Excellent. Don't worry, all your Pikmin will follow you. Approach the hole and press A to enter. You have to pick the amount of Pikmin before you start a level. I think once I get more, well, and when you go in a cave in 4, it allows you to change what Pikmin you want to bring in before you enter the cave. It didn't give me that choice here, so maybe that's exclusive to 4. You may just have to go back to the onion. Oh, that's the first death? No, he's fine. But if you saw the menu at the start, it does warn you about what hazards will show up, so that's good. So of course, if I see the fire icon is lit, then I know for sure to bring red Pikmin. Gotta waddle back to onions if you want. Okay, yeah, so I'd have to go back to the onion then. It's inconceivable that such an immense object has been buried here for so long. design on the outer shell resembles the surface of the planet as seen from space. Perhaps this can be used for something other than salvage. How will we ever lift it? I fear that even 100 red Pikmin will be unable to lift it. I don't know, let's take a look, see, look, listen. How many do we need? 101? I'm thinking we're gonna get some purples, man. There are some dungeons you might not want to bring 100 Pikmin. That's good to know. I like these snowy little bulborbs. Hey, they're just adapted for winter. Come on! I don't think this variation appears in any of the later games, so it's exclusive to this one. Like, 4 has the ice bulborb, but that's a different subspecies. Oh yeah, because whites and purples can only be found underground. Now, that was retconned in 4. You get a purple and white onion in those games. Astounding! A flower blooms in a cave deep beneath the snowy landscape. Clearly, it is warmer down here than above. Look, the Pikmin are restless. They look as if they yearn to be tossed into the flower. Well, I know what this looks like, guys. Ah, yes. Amazing! A purple Pikmin. It has hair and is quite stocky. It seems very heavy and strong. This kind of Pikmin was not mentioned in your report, Olimar. It must be an entirely new type. Transforming Pikmin by tossing them into flowers? Intriguing! Perhaps there are others. Now, I've heard the horror stories. It's you're gonna regret everything if you lose any purple Pikmin. Like I've heard word that some people reset if they lose any purples. It's hard to respawn them in this game compared to 4. That's one chonky perp there. They're slower than reds. Okay, do I still have to do the Pikmin 1 way of switching types? Oh no, it still works like that. Dude, I hate this method of switching. Just let me hit the D-pad or something. You know, they didn't tell you how to switch types either. I guess they just assumed that you already remember how. Only one dungeon to reliably farm purples with. Hopefully I don't lose any. Come on, let's get a move on, you guys. Holy moly, do they always move this slow? It straight feels like they've been nerfed. The carrying speed, something happened to the carrying speed here. It was not like this in 1. Like, I get that it's heavy, but come on, we're working together. Many hands make light work? What happened to that saying? Just give me a billion years, guys. I'll ferry this globe over. Wow! It is the spherical atlas. There's a device resembling a microchip embedded inside the sphere. Retrieving data. Error, I could only decode a portion of the data, but I did retrieve new geographic charts. I will input this data in my planetary database and name it the Sphere Chart. Press plus to contact me, and go to the exploration kit on the radar screen by pressing left on the D-pad. Now that we have this new data, you should explore the decoded territory tomorrow. Yeah, so I would have to get like 20 purples to move that quicker. Yeah, big ups to the whites moving things a little quicker than the rest of the colors. Astounding! Water is shooting out of this geyser with incredible force. Sensors indicate it has enough power to launch you into the air. Approach and press A to try. Oh, I said white. Oh, white with an H, not white. That's completely different, obviously. Alright, easy peasy. Obviously, all the caves will be that simple. None of them will be like 15 floors long.
I love you too.
Hey, Carl. Fred, you are missing out on a completely deranged night of begging and toxicity. Every now and then I hear Peace or Phil yelling from the big screen over here. I wanted to come on, Carl. It's a new playthrough. I'm trying to like be positive. Like at least let me get through the first couple of days before I have to turn them on. Look, I got the slightly new overlay and everything. Look at the little clay Pikmin. I'm playing Pikmin 2, Carl. I have the purple Pikmin. I heard these were supposed to be black Pikmin in development. It would make sense considering white Pikmin. Like, I saw a concept art where it was basically the final design, but he was black. I can see why it didn't make its way over. You have successfully returned to the planet's surface. Excellent decision-making, Gunnelman. You must celebrate your first successful spelunking expedition. Gathered a large amount of data that needs an in-depth analysis. I shall send a report back to the President tonight detailing your progress. I usually would be fine with it, but he's off the rails tonight. Alright, after the next day, when we start the next day, like once we get into the thick of things where I'm just gonna, all I'm gonna be, no more cutscenes, I'm just gonna be doing treasure hunting, and yeah, I'll pull it up. Olimar and Louis, since you will explore a new area tomorrow, today's work is done. What? You still want to work? Unacceptable. You may not realize it, but you are exhausted. You should take a much-needed rest, as you have all the time you need to collect the treasure. Haste makes waste, so take it slow and steady. So yeah, there you go, no time limit. They thought they were under a time limit. You'd think they would be on a time limit because they're under financial debt and the company could close at any moment. It's actually as... it's not as pressing a matter as life or death, survival, like the first game. But I wouldn't say your company going under financial ruin is something that you can just put on hold for as long as you want. Oh, they didn't let me continue. I could have continued for a second there. Big up Zerglu on the kitty. Yeah, I'm really feeling it so far. I could see people who dominated the first game so much and did so many runs and stuff to get better times. Just playing this one and be like, oh my god, it's everything I asked for in a sequel. Two different end of day tunes? A good version and a bad version? Oh, I don't think that ever came back to the series. Baby steps first, Olimar. Plan well. And don't worry about me. Our debt with Happy Hokatate, our debt is with Happy Hokatate Savings and Loan. After all, besides, there's nothing left to repossess. So ha! That's right. Ah, yes, we are already in a new area. The Awakening Wood. I got lots of wood right now, right? Good morning. It should please you to know that the purple Pikmin are lodged safely in my hull. Oh yeah, because they don't have an onion. They don't gotta know where to stay. The confines of my interior seem to suit them perfectly, though. They do occasionally tickle. Oh, they do occasionally tickle me. Stand at the ring of the light below and press A to call the purple Pikmin out. Oh, do I even want to take all the purples out right away? Love the Awakening Woods BGM. Okay, let's just take them all out already. What could go wrong, right? Oh no, what is that? Now what? I'm being warned about another thing. Louis, has Olimar instructed you on the peculiarities of the Pikmin creatures? The Pikmin form groups based on color when disbanded with X. Grabbing Pikmin with A will also cause them to group by color. Now for the bonus lesson. First, hold A to pick up a Pikmin. Then, while you hold A, press R to swap between different colored Pikmin. This is the first time you have heard this? Olimar, remember to properly train new employees. Yeah, I gotta get back into the groove a bit. I gotta hop on that grind like we never left. Yeah, let's see if I can do... Oh, I see a strawberry up there. A sunseed berry, perhaps? Oh my god, the purple Pikmin are broken. Oh, you just found that out, dingus? Dingus? Oh, look at these random grubs. Why do they exist? Oh no, I definitely know, because people cried in 3 how they were basically nerfed and neutered and castrated. They came back to their former glory in 4, but people still insist they were even more broken in 2. They exist to eat bridges? Are the bridges still like 1? Or they take forever to build? I don't mind having to make bridges in that case. Okay, let's see if I can start multitasking. I can't go over here yet because it's locked by blues. Olimar, we have a problem. The onion has ceased ejecting seeds. Is it malfunctioning? Interesting. It now seems the number of life forms within the onion has increased. Didn't you note that no more than 100 Pikmin will venture onto the planet at once? I currently observe only 95 on the surface. Could there be wild Pikmin somewhere? Wild Pikmin. That wasn't in the first game. Was it? Okay, look, we'll have, we'll give Louis some purples. We're gonna divide and conquer. Will he continue plucking? No! That quality of life was not added yet! You can usually just leave him plucking and that'd be it. That's all you'd have to do. It just works. That's right. Okay, what are we looking at? And this doesn't have the command thing either, does it? Nectar time? I figured. Wow, finally! Maybe you'll actually move around quick. Pikmin that drank the yellow nectar instantly matured into flower Pikmin. It appears to have enhanced motor skills. What wondrous nectar! How intriguing. Like plants, Pikmin mature from leaf to bud to flower. Captain Olimar, you must share this information you have with your subordinate, Louis. Yeah, Olimar knows all of this shit, but he just refuses to tell Louis. Like, what the fuck? It's like your partner there. That's your co-worker, sir. These are, spicy seeds, I believe. Oh, is that a Joustmite over there? Let's give a purple that. Get a purple that nectar. Louis is a literal dent. He's allegedly supposed to be evil. And I remember when I mapped switch leader with the right D-pad in 4. I kind of instinctively try to hit it. Louis Baxter? That should be the next troll name in DSP's chat. With Louis' face, too. Astounding! This red berry contains an ultra-spicy essence! It does not appear to have any monetary value, but I shall research potential uses for it. Bring me more specimens! Oh! Iridescent flip beetle. Does it still drop pellets? Yeah. Oh, we dropping nectar now? We dropping nectar now? Oh. Oh well. Ah, yes. Captain Olimar, my research on the red berries you discovered has yielded a powerful potion. Behold the ultra spicy spray. Although it was untested, I believe it will have spectacular results. Spray it all your Pikmin by pressing down on a D-pad. When necessary, I can produce 1 bottle of spray from 10 berries. Press plus to contact me. Confirm your berry count by pressing left on a D-pad. I do notice that Olimar has big ups on Alert Luna.
I didn't watch the stream.
I did notice that Luna. I noticed that Luna started lurking. I noticed that Olimar is strangely quiet now when he had no problem talking in the first game. I wonder what prompted that change. Is this why people thought Olimar didn't talk for a while? He is a very active protagonist, actually. Oh, the Sunseed Berry! See? Look, that's right. I guessed the name. The sound right there sounds like, oh, 10% of depth recovered. The sound right there sounded like it was from Star Fox, didn't it? That was a Star Fox style noise. Yeah, he's got good descriptions. And Louis got some funny ones too. Look at these little mushrooms. They got shrooms in this game? They got shrooms in this game, bro? I can't believe it, you guys. Yeah, we not going that way. And they want you to they want you to spend days on this fucking gate. Actually, wait a minute. Is this just the Forest of Hope remixed? It is! Dude, this is the Forest of Hope with extra steps. Oh my god. How did I not see it earlier? But you know what? The lake that was over here is gone. There was a whole lake over here. Now this big old rock's covering it up. But no, I completely see it. This is absolutely the Forest of Hope. Trump fell to the GOP, even with a comic sneak dissing himself. What was that? Having me opening up Instagram. Instagram? No thank you, ma'am. Oh, that's pretty good. I can't wait for all those, all the Ben Garrison comics to resurface now that we're near election year. That guy is something else. Actually, this is a new enemy. I don't remember this guy from any of the later games, unless it's a redesign or an old design of the Joustmite. I don't know how I would fight this. Throw him on the soft side? Turn around. Oh no. Oh, no. Okay, that is a Joustmite. Okay, they redesigned him for the later games. He looks nothing like that in 3. Oh god. I'm so scared, you guys. Actually, for the Joust Knights in 3, you hit him from behind. This one, you hit him from the front. Okay, Joust Knights are relatives. Yeah, it's not completely how I remember. I don't want to lose any purples. Dude, I'm already, like, fretting. Big ups, Frank 3 Castle. Welcome to the Pikmin 2 premiere stream. I have Olimar and Louis. Ah yes, Louis the blue one. And we are on the hunt for treasure to save our company from financial ruin. Oh no! Oh no! First death? That was the first death right there. First death! No! I gotta get used to these guys. Press F for the first fallen Pikmin in the playthrough. And it certainly won't be the last. Yeah, that's first death right there. Oh, look, they knew you would keep your purples. Imagine it, dude. Imagine if the Joustmite there ate all my purples. How would I beat the game? How would I beat the game if the Joustmite ate my purples? I see a lack of swarming. I'm not used to swarming. But yeah, I probably should have swarmed that. I'm still short. Okay, we're going up then. Yeah, like I said, swarming wasn't in 3. That was the one I have the most playthroughs of. And you get it in 4, but not till you have everything else complete. Oh, what is that, dude? Okay, oh wait, those are in 4. Okay. What wow. It looks so weird. I recognize the enemy though. Poison? That's bad. Biological sensors are reacting violently. The readings are ominous. A beast of unknown power lurks in these depths. A large Pikmin group would be reassuring. My sound sensors are picking up on hostile roars of many beasts. Expect dangerous encounters. The sensors are also showing extreme heat pockets. You may need flame-resistant Pikmin. Well, my records indicate no such data. Are my records incomplete? Pikmin and I'm missing one? Or is it because one died, or there's more wild Pikmin I haven't seen? It doesn't show any missing. Yeah, I see that creeping chrysanthemum. Oh, okay. Okay, there was one here. Big ups, Chrono. Street Fighter 6 nearly vaulted a chopping block, but a $100 donation saved the stream. Carl was getting excited too, telling me to turn it on. Dude, he made his money. He'll be fine. I forgot how to beat these guys. You just give them bomb rocks, I think. Wait, he makes himself fall over? Is that how you beat him in this game? Yeah, there are a few enemies in this game. Like, Pikmin 4 has all the enemies, except the Gulix from 1, and a couple enemies from this game. You stopped watching when I heard the whale march? The defiant tune out. Big up, Sweet Bean. We have already had our first Pikmin death. We lost a little red fella. First creepy chrysanthemums are so different from 2s. I don't know why they didn't just name it something else. Yeah, the ones in 4 don't wobble over like that after attacking. It's a completely different attack pattern. Doesn't know if he likes her, he doesn't dislike her, he thinks that she's good, but she's not good. It's like a bully in the playground. No! I lost the red from looking at the chat! That's the second death, press F.
Token of my gratitude!
Penny Senseless! Oh my god, hello Penny Senseless, welcome to the Pikmin Chill. It's my first time playing Pikmin 2, oh my lord. But hello, Penny, what do we call y'all? Penny Pals? Is this the Penny Pal? The Penny Pal raid? But yes, I'm playing Nintendo games. Yes, I'm Swollen Dingus, I love Nintendo games. All my viewers mocked me for it. And here's hoping I don't lose a lot of Pikmin. You know, my viewers say I'm bad at the original Pikmin games. I only know the newer ones. I'm going back in time here, you could say. Alright, let me scroll up here. Thank you very much, Penny Senseless. Thank you for the raid. Hello Hunter. Hello Needles. Hello Ondor. Rozzy Vixen. And Renata. And Roxy. Penny is dropping her dimes on you. Prepare to be senseless. Yeah, I'm stunned senseless, alright. Thank you guys. Oh, you guys aren't dimes. You guys are diamonds. You know, like the saying dime a dozen, but you guys are like diamond a dozen. I don't have better puns for this. Yeah, I would die for Nintendo, obviously. How's Pikmin 3, or do we not talk about Pikmin 3? I like 3, but a lot of people have things to say about it. And of course I'm biased, because that was my first Pikmin game. But it changed a lot of stuff from 2 and 1. I think Zerglud would be a better person to answer that question. Yeah, diamonds. Well, if you Penny Pals don't know Pikmin, it's an RTS. Ah, yes, I'm like organizing, I'm commanding and ordering these little guys to do all my bidding. They gotta fight for me and carry things for me. We're looking for treasure. I don't know if you guys know, my stream is in depth. I'm in poverty. I gotta save this stream by hunting for treasure in this game. I'm doing alright, Delorio. Hello, sir. Is that everything on this floor? I've seen footage before. I'm supposed to get like a treasure meter later, and it'll tell me if treasure's lying about. What is that? Oh wait, that is treasure. I thought that was like an exit. Dude, that's like a D-pad. Dude, from back in the days, guys. It's like what have you a D-pad for? An NES controller? Bean, did you have something to do with this? Thank you, Bean. We appreciate it. Alright, what are they gonna call that? They give all the treasures in this game silly names. Whoa, the Stone of Glory. Yeah, but these silly spacemen don't know nothing about human artifacts. They just give them random names. They give them the names of what they think it is, not what it actually is. Followed a Bean raid a while ago and saw you playing Pikmin today. Yeah, I remember you, Penny. And thank you, Rosie. I'm bad with pronouncing names. Have you been to this stream? You know I cannot enunciate for crap. Penny just saw you were live and wanted to raid over. Well, I appreciate it. Hopefully I don't have to show you a massacre tonight with these little Pikmin dudes. Sometimes these Pikmin will just get into all sorts of chicanery. The shenanigans. You know, this was a GameCube game. It's remastered on the Switch, but the AI wasn't so perfect once upon a time. These little dudes will just run into trouble and it won't even be my fault. You know, they can't survive in water. I make one wrong step, they jump into water. It's like, not my fault, dude. You beat Remnant 2? That is a game I have only heard about. See, my PC is actually an MSI laptop. I do everything on it, including stream. And it unfortunately does not have enough juice in it to allow me to stream and play a PC game. Unless it's like Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. Or something very, 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 very low on the requirements. Is that it for this floor? Is this like a rest floor?
Toad, what?
And Lee! Oh my god, Ann Lee. As a reward for, I don't know, being super cool, Ann Lee has given Penny Senseless a 1-month tier 1. You guys know gift subs are discounted for this week, right? I totally didn't even bring that up, even though it's in the title. I saw they raided. Yeah, Penny followed from an earlier Sweet Bean raid. They're super cool. Big ups, Penny. You have access to all my emotes. You know, everyone always says, Dingus, you have the best emotes on the platform. You get so many emotes for following and subbing and all that. Everyone loves the Swole 5 cheer and Swole 5 wobble. All that and the like. Big ups Eddie V43. And lead is not cheap. You know what is cheap though? The subs. You played Paper Mario yesterday actually? Was it the Nintendo 64 one? Because that's the one I'm playing. I want to beat it in time for the remake. Discount isn't on mobile. Go on your browser app on your mobile device and click desktop mode. It's a little secret from me to you. It totally works. That's how I gifted subs to Anne while on the Christmas cruise. Oh, 64 with an HD mod? I've seen those mods. Is that the mod where it turns the graphics to resemble Thousand Year Door or the later entries in the series? Sweet Bean. Big up Sweet Bean, a tier 1 gifted to Delorio. Oh my lord, and it's her 9th gifted sub. Thank you very much, Sweet Bean. Thank you for being sweet, as they say. Very eponymous there. Also, it is that mod. Nice to see that one made progress. Oh, what is this? A Famicom situation? Oh yeah, Eddie, I don't know if you know, but yeah, Ann brought it up. He is gonna... Live Alive is next. Live Alive, Live Alum, Lavarus, Level Up? You know what I'm saying. But yeah, it's nice to see that mod made progress, because I was following it since it got announced ages ago. I was like, you know what? Yeah, it is kind of weird the first Paper Mario is the only one that has that art style that's just so different from the rest of the ones that came later. Not sure it's like console limitations and whatnot, but it's got something special, you know, with the backgrounds being watercolor and all that. Oh, it's the Cosmic Archive. It's 1:50 a.m. here, so I am gonna pass out. Have fun picking all the mints. Well, thank you very, very, very much, Penny, for the positive raid. And shoving all the penny pals here. I hope if they want to stick around, they will. I'm a very positive person. Sometimes we get into a couple of shenanigans here that may teeter on me needing to get kicked off the platform, but we're just having fun. At the end of the day, we want to have a positive place for people to relax and chill, obviously. Yes, that's what I'll say to the cops when they finally bust me. No worries, son. Good night. Okay, take it easy, sweet. I almost said sweet, because I saw her name too. Take it easy, Penny. Cops are gonna bust me? Yeah, I'm too based, as they say. Okay, I know purple ones can't latch on. And do you even need purples? These guys are so weak. Don't worry, we'll get the bad ones later on, I'm sure. Oh look, it's a Game & Watch. I'm sure you had a great day today, Ann. Recording the day stream nonsense. I hear it got really heated towards the end. Whoa, a Dream Architect. It's been a whatever day. Yeah. Did you hear yesterday? Oh, shit. Well, no. Oh. Okay, these are from 4. I recognize these guys. Oh my god, the Nectar Bros. Yes! They're not gonna be slow anymore. Hack. Rip the glasses and hat off his head? What? Oh, come on, we just had the we had the positive raid and you guys want me to turn on toxicity. You're gonna scare all the penny pals away. Technically, they are from this game thing. Okay, look, I know that's true. Yes, that's true, but I'm working backwards here. Look, it's like how Ann watched the DSP interview after everyone already did. I'm working backwards. It gives me context from a different perspective. Big ups, Coggers. I agree with Ann, TBH. Yeah, my day has been something else. I was about to say, I don't know if you know, Ann, yesterday I went to the park and it was very chill and rejuvenating for my spirit. It gave me hope for this world, so guess what? I went again today. Full lap around the park. Dude, there are a lot of people going to the park still. What the fuck? I thought that was like a fad. No, it's still happening. There are still people going to your local park. And we got a big park here, not no small ritzy-ditzy park. It's a big old park. Got its own recreation center, courts, and 2 playgrounds, and the works. But it had been a while since I went. I would always go growing up with Papa Dingus. But I don't know, I just kind of felt like an inkling. to kind of just go and walk, and it gave me time to think. And you know, it's allegedly healthy for you. But yeah, no, we had the earbuds plugged in. Hey, you know, remember Nintendo used to make playing cards? They did. That's right. Whoa, the luck wafer. But yeah, it got me a little nostalgic, and I just got to relax for a bit, walk around. There are a bunch of old geriatrics at the park. Well, families too, obviously. You know, people. There were like stupid kids playing soccer after school. There were cyclists. People were jogging and power walking and normal walking, as I was one of those normal walkers. And a lot of geriatrics. One of the cyclists was an old dude, like 50, 60, maybe even teetering 70s range. Old guy cyclist. And he lapped me like 4 or 5 times the whole time I was there. Like, in the time I did 1 lap, he lapped me that many times. The red liquid you see contains refined ultra spicy essence. 1 drop contains 1 dose. Press down to spray this extract on your entire group. I've not tried it yet because I'm gonna save it for a powerful boss. Where is it though? Oh, did I already pick it up? Oh yeah, I did. And it had been a while since I went, so a lot of stuff's been renovated, and it's not exactly how I remember it. All the gazebos are new. There's, I mentioned the exercising machines yesterday. It's like, they've taken good care of it. The trail is new, it's wider now, you're never in someone's way. I felt nice to be out and about this week. Maybe we can keep it up. And then I can get the, you know, swollen. It won't just be a slogan, right? It'll be a little bit more than that if we keep it up. And then after that, I treat myself to a big fat barbecue sandwich with big fat steak cut fries. Oh no, I recognize this lady. Yeah, it'll be a swole dingus, not a swollen dingus. Maybe we'll finally go back to the gym too. This is what you guys get. You know, this is Sweet Bean's fault. It's totally Bean's fault here. They're talking about her workout and shit. No wonder I wanted to go to the park, right? Think about it. I didn't want to go to the park before Bean showed up. I'm not saying that's bad though. It gave me good memories. It reminded me of the before times when things weren't so bad. Wonder if the attack pattern is the same as in 4. I don't want to waste a spray yet. Beanfluenced? That's a good catchphrase. She should steal that. Come work out with you like GPM and Marked? Nah, you're way too far away. Is what I'm gonna say to myself. Okay, I thought he was gonna start rolling again. Whoa, it's another thing Nintendo used to make, I think. How bizarre. This device is emitting black light. It must have been ingested by that creature. What an absolutely repulsive life form. Our return to Hokata cannot come soon enough. You'll take credit, it made you smile. Yeah, I'm bettering my life, you guys. I'm not just going to be a lonely shut-in hermit forever. Well, I technically never was. It's just, obviously COVID ruined me. We're gonna blame it on COVID. Oh, is this what gives us treasure detection? I was wondering we would unlock that. I'm gonna have to start digging too for a secret buried treasure. The prototype detector. This contraption seems to react when it approaches treasure. I will connect it to my radar. Processing complete. The treasure gauge is now fully operational. It will now appear on your monitor. The needle will move right as you approach treasure. You blaming everything on COVID, it's okay? Yeah! All treasure found, I guess. It turned off. Alright, that wasn't too bad, you guys. I'm thinking 100% complete. Yes, that's true. The fact that purple Pikmin's flowers are purple makes me very happy. I've never seen them before. Yeah, these are some silly little goobers. You gotta be careful with them. You can't grow them in the overworld. They can only be found underground. I can't lose any of you guys. They don't come back. I would have to backtrack to other caves. 20% of depth recovered. Oh, we're making time here. Something goes wrong, blame COVID? Exactly! And you can just blame COVID for everything. I don't know if I have time to do anything else today. That was a hole of bees. Dude, this is basic. This literally is the Forest of Hope again. How did... Oh, I'm sure someone recognized this. How did nobody call out Nintendo? Like, Nintendo, you were blatantly reusing areas and pretending like they are brand new areas. I bet they do this for every area in Pikmin 1 too. Oh, what do we got? I kind of don't want to mess with that dude, though. Do I have enough purples to... I should. Olimar, Louis, the sun will be setting soon. Call all of the Pikmin to you. This planet's native nocturnal life forms are ferocious and therefore dangerous. Load your Pikmin into the Onion and yourselves into my hole so we can take refuge in low orbit. Pikmin in your squad will enter the Onion on their own at day's end, so call them all to you. Nah, don't worry, they're fine. When have I ever left the Pikmin behind at sundown? Think about it. I guess you've done that a lot, actually. Alright, I need yellows for this one, I think. I see it. I see it, but I cannot reach it, you guys. I see that cave, though. I think I can do that cave before time runs out? You said time freezes when I go in. Huh, interesting. My metal detectors are reacting violently. What could be down below? If you find trouble below, press plus to contact me and press right on the radar screen. The exploration pod will drop its loot to make room to carry you. Louis and the Pikmin of safety. Oh, so you have to sacrifice your treasure. Enter this hole with the Pikmin squad. I assume I find whites in here, because it says White Flower Garden. I just play these for myself because I don't know if I can wait for a new motherboard. Did you say that they arrived for you already, did they? They're just sitting there in the shrink wrap, huh? You're looking at the case, you're like, oh, I want to play this so bad, you guys. Oh, look, this is the Rust Steam from the 4th game. As it first appeared in this one, I mean. Oh, you just got them digitally? Okay. Yeah, I need all my, you know this. I need all my stuff physical, baby. Oh, I'm so scared, you guys. What if there's a boss or something? Let me guess, can the Pikmin fall off the edge too? Like in the first game? There's silly janked AI there. Yeah, I think they're all dead. Alright, we're good to go. What is that? Pizza Hut? Oh, it's shoe polish. Why did I say that was pizza? Look, okay, I thought that was like a pan pizza. Hello, Heavy Metal Gamer. Welcome to Pikmin 2 HD Premiere stream. I know you know that I beat Pikmin 1. The long-awaited Pikmin 2 playthrough is here. And not that it matters, but as you know, gift subs are 25% off today. Hint, hint, hint. I'm not hinting, I'm outright telling you. Only until Saturday, I hear. God, October's already coming up. I might have to dox what the November thing is gonna be. Well, the October goal for something to occur in November. Oh, I'm so excited, guys. I've been hiding something from you guys the past couple of months. It is the alien billboard. That it? Or we still got something hiding? Okay, looks like that's it. Some easy floors so far. Yeah, we need the buy-in. And then guess what? When you get the buy-in, I'm just gonna shift the goal even more! Yes! And there's nothing anybody can do about it. Ack, 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 ack. Where's Hey Pikmin? Didn't you hear, Eddie B? I have to send some guy in California $400 in my 3DS and he'll do it because all the other companies that did do it allegedly are dead now because the 3DS is dead. It's literally just one guy. I gotta send it to a guy's apartment. I don't know this guy. I don't know what he's gonna do with it. Okay, I don't know how I feel about those fiery blowhogs. I do and I don't. Now see, the issue is they can toss the Pikmin off the ledge, and I don't want that to happen to the purples. I need them to face away from the ledge. Oh, see, I do not want him to do that attack. Also, look at how these are so much easier to kill than in one. It's like phenomenal. It is wild how the game is so familiar yet so different. Like they call them the exact same enemy, but they're smaller? Uh-oh. They survived! Oh, that was close. He almost flung him over. No, but the game has so much borrowed identity from the first game, obviously, because of asses and whatnot. But the enemies are smaller and much weaker. Like, these guys were scary in the first game. Now they're just a joke. Yeah, right, Zerglue? They got caught right there with the bottle cap. I was like, what the fuck? I thought they were done for. Now we're not using Citra. It's weird because I don't mind emulating if it's not Nintendo, but I'm kind of weird when it is Nintendo. It just doesn't feel the same when it's emulated Nintendo. Oh, you know what? No, that's a lie, because I emulated Game Boy games for the 12 Days of Dingmas. You know what I mean when I say that. I don't mean official emulation. Hey, Hey, it's the Drought Ender. Pikmin 2 on Dolphin felt nice control with the mouse. Oh, I'd have to assume that's like what the Wiimote controls. Oh yeah, even better, you don't have to swing your arm around or something. Everyone always insists the Wii controls are how the game should be played. Isn't that kind of wild though? The control scheme that's not the original is considered the definitive control scheme and the way the game should be played. Because when they were developing this game, the Wii wasn't even a blip on the radar. It's funny how things just kind of work out. Whoa, depetrified heart. Wii controls are pretty good for 1 and 2. It's all I ever hear about them, honestly. Apparently these remasters are based on the Wii version, but they don't have every change from the Wii version. So I know the cursors are not the exact ones used on the Wii version, and then some other small differences. Whoa, white time? Might be on the verge of quitting my gacha. Gotcha. What for? You didn't get your pulls. Oh my god, it's JC. 600 more? We've killed 1 so far. 1 Pikmin. No, 2 Pikmin. 2 Pikmin have died. How can a flower so deep underground bloom so robustly? Robust? How mysterious. This place is conspicuously warm. Could it act as a kind of hothouse for foliage? What an interesting development. The Pikmin look as if they long to be tossed into the flower. Big ups JC. We have purple Pikmin acquired, and we're about to acquire white. But yes, JC is referencing the 600 murdered Pikmin from the first Pikmin playthrough. 600 dead, 500 surviving, more dead than surviving. You guys know the story. We'll see how the final numbers turn out. Whoa, white Pikmin! Who could have seen this coming except for me, and I spoiled it in the overlay. And they breed poison? Incredible. A white Pikmin! It is tiny, but it looks distinctly swift. Its eyes are unseemly red. This type of Pikmin was not mentioned in your notes, Olimar. It must be an entirely new type. Our data record on this type is a blank page, since a certain captain never documented them. You must experiment and make detailed observations for the benefit of future generations. I like how they give you... So the order that you acquire the Pikmin in is different for each game. Like, in the first one, it was red, yellow, blue, acquired in that order. And this one, you get red, and then you're assaulted with white and purple, the new types, right away. And I'm guessing you get yellow then, next, after this. And then you get blue last. Blue is almost always last. That's kind of how it worked in 3, too. You got assaulted with rock right away. But winged Pikmin came kind of later. I recall it was... The order was red, rock, yellow, winged, and then blue? And then whites and purples were sent to mission mode ban world. Oh, how convenient. Can't say white power. Oh, can say white power, but can't say racing war without getting moderated? Huh? Yeah, and think about it. And look, we're not saying anything weird. We're just big upping the white Pikmin here. If you had that in your head first, then you're the racist one, stupid. Amazing. The white Pikmin have unearthed the treasure that was completely buried in the ground. Perhaps those beady red eyes of theirs allow them to sense objects buried in the dirt. I got auto mod turned off here. Only Eddie B gets to moderate. That's right. It looks like Invader Zim. Oh yeah, with the beady red eyes. He's not green though. I'm already starting to feel the chill ambience of the cave too. It really feels like you're alone in the deep, dark, dank, treacherous depths of the cave with naught but your Pikmin to keep you company. Wow, it is the Super Stick textile. Only remember seeing that specific mod message in Anne's chat. Yeah, Anne has like shield mode on or something. What a baby. Yeah, listen to the chill right now. Chill, dank atmosphere, just with your Pikmin whistling. Ain't nothing but something to whistle to. I wish I had Pikmin. Why? So you can eat them? They don't taste good. So I've heard. Not gonna approve it depending on the context, since it would just blow back on me. Yeah, everyone looks up to Anne. We can't have that in our chats. Ah yes, of course this is the white Pikmin trap. I don't know how many whites I have. I gotta be careful. I don't want to throw a red by accident. Okay, that doesn't count as a treasure. That's a treasure? It's a mushroom. Oh my god, it's a toadstool. The toxic toadstool. Oh, I lost a white over here. My squad's too diverse to be losing white so soon. What is that, chapstick? Pikmin AI is so much better in this one compared to the first. They're not getting stuck on walls anymore. The game wasn't rushed, that's right. We have the survival ointment. Gotta make sure your lips are nice and not chapped. Yeah, Pikmin are very, very tiny. But all of them ain't that big either. Anything up here? No? Okay, just a random area is just there to be there. My detector indicates we are done with this floor. Very curious that it's 11:49 and the guy is still talking. What's he gonna do with stick a goop 5 times his size? He'll have a never-ending supply of lip balm. Whoa, final floor, you guys. What treacherous chicanery shall befall us today? Oh, I don't like the look of that. You know something's gonna pop up. We go with Olimar first. No, do we go? Okay, no, just don't go any. Oh my god! That thing! Okay, reds are disposable. Respectfully. You gotta latch onto its little head so purples wouldn't cut it. I mean, you could toss them at them, but you would want them to stay latched on, wouldn't you? And kind of don't want to waste any whites either. Whites are pretty weak anyway. It's just how I play the game, guys. Wait, while we're at it, real quickly, so I can get him to eat nectar. Yeah, these bird guys they appear very rarely in the first game, but they were in the later games. They're common enemies, but they're treated like the big boy bosses here. I'm gonna play safe. I don't want to waste any purples. I don't know if he has any new moves or if it's the same moveset from the first game or anything. See, look, he's already eating. No! Multiple losses! Tactical dinger lost! Squad lost inbound! Okay, as long as you if you toss him onto him early enough, he won't be able to attack. Or you can delay the attack or something. You skip the cycle. Yeah, see? Olimar took damage, a lot of damage, and really easily in the first game, but now we're this reminds me of 3 and 4, where the captain never really took damage like that. You didn't really have to worry about their life. There. A little reckless, a couple, more than a couple Pikmin lost there, I can't lie. But look, we get to carry his skull. Six died to Snagrit. Oh, thank you for counting. Well done, Captain Olimar. You defeated that freakish half-bird, half-serpent hybrid. Big ups on the Fanta, Strawberry, Deloria. Oh no, don't tell me that treasure was ingested by that beast, wasn't it? What's wrong with Fanta? You don't hate. What you sipping on then that's so great? Is dude about to say Yoo-hoo or something? What's wrong with Yoo-hoo, dingus? Nothing. It's not for me. Try strawberry Fanta sweeping. It was an acquired taste. No, not even an acquired taste. It was an acquired purchase. I had to be convinced to buy strawberry Fanta. It just doesn't sound good, but I promise you, it's actually a delight. Only poors who shop at Walmart drink Fanta, or so I've been told. Well, I didn't buy this from Fanta. I mean, I didn't buy this from Walmart. It is the 5-man knapsack. Wouldn't you suffocate if you slept on that? This material looks comfortable. I will use it to patch the boss's favorite sleeping bag. Scan test. Oh no, seam test. Conclusive. Cross-stitching successful. The knapsack is complete. When you have an unoccupied time interval, press R stick to take a nap. Okay, this activates the Mimi time function. Let us test this function now, just to make sure that it actually works. Yes! Yeah, in case you guys need to go Mimi time, there is a Mimi time button in this game. Okay, here's what he was talking about. Got the treasure gauge, the knapsack, the spear chart. A lot of upgrades we don't have yet. Dude, they added everything to this game. Meantime can push items. Alright, sounds like the source of more than a couple glitches. Another cave complete, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, thank you. You're too kind. I'll be here all week. Online safety bill requirement, online safety bill requires the government to access all internet transmissions, no end-to-end encryption without a backdoor. I can be arrested over here for saying anything on Twitter. That's right! I saw stuff like that happening back in 2017, when Sargon was still worth listening to. Is this game about money? It is, Bean! The first game was about survival and getting off the planet and getting back home. The second game opens, you go back home, and they're like, sorry, Olimar, the company you worked for in the first game is going out of business unless you find treasure, because treasure from distant planets are apparently worth a lot of money. Basically, the game is about hitting the tips goal. We gotta hit the tips goal, you guys. Is where Subnautica got the money idea? Maybe! A lot of indie games are inspired by Nintendo games, I found. Yeah, you'll see after this, we'll probably get an email from the boss. They'll be like, good job, Olimar, now give me more money. Alright, let's get the total death count here. Doing good so far on the money. We're like more than a fifth of the way there. Yes! We've lost 8 Pikmin. 8 Pikmin have died so far. Womp womp. The UI is so great. I feel like the UI is not as good anymore in the later entries. How's progress, Olimar? Remember, you'll never get anything done if you sit back and watch from afar. Press ZR for a close-up view of the action. As that would be the boss there. The Pikmin capitalist, I have an emote for him. Ah yes, the Pikmin capitalist. I'm loving this so far. I love the first game too, but you can tell they were like, oh, there's so many things we want to do in the first game we didn't get to. And it's like them doing all their ideas, you guys. So there are more caves here. There weren't any... I don't remember any white blockades being in Valley of Repose. Maybe come back when I get blue Pikmin. Yeah, I got a lot of silly Pikmin 7 TVs I added when I was playing 4. I just kind of kept them around. Got the Pikmin Dumpy. Oh, we got a... How could I forget? Pogborb. We have... Oh, People Pikmin. Good morning. The white Pikmin are lodged with the purple ones in my hull. The two types are sleeping well and do not quarrel. I have made them most comfortable. You can call out the white Pikmin by standing in the light beneath me and pressing A. On a separate note, be wary of overworking yourselves. Taking a break can be courageous too. Retire early for the day. Press plus and then press right on a D-pad. Why would you want to retire early? There's always time to Dandori. Do I hear Majora's Mask music? Probably on the backup playlist. Yeah, it's on the backup playlist. It's a Stone Tower Temple inverted. can't wait for Mario Wonder's soundtrack to get ripped. I'm gonna add all of that. I've liked the tunes I've heard from that game so far. Actually, let me... How many do I got for whites and purples? Oh, look at the little white Pikmin running. Look at him go. We're gonna help you out, dingus. Thank you. Coca-Cola USA literally profited from Nazi Fanta. Yeah, we don't talk about that though. That's supposed to be a secret. What? We're gonna ban Fanta? It already exists. Since I can't make any more whites or purples above ground, I'm pretty much just making my red population even bigger. But I can't imagine it'll be too long before they give me yellows. I love the little chonky purple boys and their massive heads. Yeah, all the 5 original Pikmin types are based off the 5 senses. So the red Pikmin has the big old nose, the yellow Pikmin have the big old ears, the blue Pikmin have the mouth gills, purple Pikmin have the touchy feelers, and the white Pikmin have the big old eyes. What is that? I do not remember those from the newer games. That's massive lore? Yeah, that's some shit you gotta go to a wiki to find out. But yeah, I was like, baller alert when I found that out. Whisker pillars? Fuck those guys. Okay, so they steal my, my spicy berries. Throw him in the onion. Yeah, I'll give him a tasty snack. Right. Oh, I see that electric barrier over there. Oh, I don't know, you guys. I'm gonna lose. Whoa, dominated before he could even eat the guy. It's the guy. Oh no, 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 no. See, God, I'm so scared of that happening every time I toss the Pikmin. Okay, we're good. That was scary. Where's the creeping chrysanthemum? Are they gonna be able to carry it? He's not in the way, is he? No, he's not gonna come out. Yeah, the red, yellows, and blues, like the first game, can be made above ground, but whites and purples, you have to go through caves you've already been to, or go to new caves you haven't been to get new ones, and there's no guarantee they will be in the cave that you go into. But yeah, it means you gotta take extra special care of them. Now, in the 4th game, they kind of bunked that. You're able to make more purples and whites whenever you want, but it's kind of like, you gotta work your ass off, man. Oh man, where do I go next? That's blocked off by blues. I'm waiting on the purple gate. You know there's a chrysanthemum here. No! Oh god, how many was that? A purple! That was a purple! I just lost a purple! Why didn't they run more? I lost okay, I'm not gonna reset. I gotta accept my losses there. Yeah, I was trying to look for the... I didn't see the eyes. I don't think the eyes are already always peeking like that. Oh, that's also a poison gate. How strong is that other gate? Are they not done with it yet? Yeah, they're not done. I'm kind of stuck until one side finishes. Or maybe I can go another way. Oh, the eyes blink? That's probably what happened. Come on, you guys have flowers. You can't be slowing down. Oh. Go ahead and get these guys while we're at it. How many water pathways there are? These dudes want you to backtrack, and they think it's funny. Look, even more water! Even more water! I'm like felted. Every path is either water or poison, and they're so slow at taking down poison traps. Okay, there's treasure up here, I see. Okay, whites, right? Trying to throw whites. Get the honey wisp. Hello? Hello, honey wisp. There we go. That's all I want. By the way, I heard the noise too. They're done with the gate. Okay, maybe, you send Louis. There's no, go over there command in this one, is there? So I really do have to micromanage both with no... Like, I can't set the other one on autopilot like I can in 3. I'm gonna keep comparing them to later games. I'm sorry about that. What was that, the Velvety Dream Drop? Oh, the Pilgrim Bulb. Okay, they still gotta do the next gate. It seems like the main game here is more so the cave exploration, and the overworld this time isn't the focus like it was in 1, but the overworld is now a remix of 1's areas with the main gimmick being just being the means of conveyance between your various caves here. I did not mean to throw that red there. Oh, no! Oh my god. I was messing up the lady there for a second. God damn it. Dave is still fucking streaming? What's wrong with him? Oh god, I'm wasting time. I should have switched to Olimar. Carl was distracting me with his handsome good looks. That I did know about already, the white skin jihad enemies when Eden, but you would add that to the death count still, wouldn't you? I'm not falling for that one. Oh my god, I'm falling for this one. Oh my lord! No! Yeah, how are we doing on that gate? Almost. But I see a chrysanthemum right there. There's another sphere right there too. Hey, how many Pikmin I got so far? Alright, we're good. And just that little guy we gotta collect. Dude, come on! You're right there! Just start building already. Oh, there, that's that noise. Yeah, how would I do? The whites need to be left alone for sure. Oh, okay, that works. Sorta. Sorta. I don't like the sound of that. I don't like the sound of that. No. Get up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, no. They did that on purpose. What? It's still coming after me. You're not supposed to leave your dedicated zone, sir. I did nothing wrong, you guys. I may have lost 10 right there. Okay, can we at least do one more cave? Oh, what's the gimmick here? Ah, yes. Oh, okay. Oh no, there's a gate over there. Right where there's a gate in front of the cave. And we got a purple berry here. Interesting. Oh, I see how this works. But I'm not gonna be able to do it today. Yeah, damn it, guys. Okay, I tried my best. Purple Barrier Spray breaks the games. Those ones freeze the enemies, don't they? It's just a whatever of the ice Pikmin. But back in time, because this one's older than... Or, again, I'm making that joke. Yeah, they're the ice bombs. Ah, yes. Tell me how many Pikmin I have massacred today. Only one treasure collected. The Dinger Bros, it ain't looking so good. Alright, depths, what are we looking at? Oh my god, we went from 8 to 15? Yeah, no, 18 now. 18 depths, 3 depths to water. My dearest dear, how are you? Your boss gave me the space email account and told me all about your business trip. Just remember, you have a family to think about. He's still going on? He can't get a win to end on? Alright, I give. How's this happening? What's going on? I fell for it. I'm gonna regret this.
I wonder if that was on reaction. Oh! Wait, you can cannon spike after that?
The toxicity is gonna be through the roof now, man. The trolls are gonna be laughing their way to the bank.
Dude, convert it! No, help!
All right, we'll take a little brief break.
Sleep? Why would you sleep
sip
there?
break, if you will. You need to go refill and get a drink.
I want to point something out really quick. Just really quick. With this stupid Grammy. Okay, he's in the corner, right? DSP's got him DI'd.
I got no context for how DSP's doing, but I can already guess.
Right here, he could have rocked out of it. He got all of his meter back right here. You see? He could have rocked. He didn't because he sucks. And this is how he pays.
This is how we pay. Yeah.
I watch Punk, yeah. Although to be honest, it's kind of. His streams are kind of not very watchable for me. It's kind of hard to watch.
Rip. That's how I feel about my streams. Hack.
It's so absolutely fucking ludicrously ridiculous.
Absolutely fucking ludicrously ridiculous. Huh?
Now, what I mean by rock is a reversal, like a, you know, like a DP,
you know,
like an OD DP. Oh,
I can do.
Dude, you better not lose to this Grammy. Okay, we're live. We are live.
I can't do anything.
Oh, wall splat.
Game level 3.
Dude, why did he target comboed there? Oh, Grammy, you fucking threw it away. You fuck. Oh, okay. Grammy!
It blocked the first hit, stopped blocking in the middle, even though I'm holding the...
Oh!
Yeah, I don't know, man. You tell me. The game, I just can't play it anymore. It refuses to let me even play it.
Oh, so it's worse than Mortal Kombat then? That's what I'm taking away from this.
Do good diamond camis even exist? I mean... I happen to be a diamond cami.
Okay.
Not that it's necessarily related to your question. So no. Why are you guys so fucking mean to me? What did I do to you?
What is the emo for when he's jerking off his gamepad? It's something Perezga added. What is it? Is it choking it?
I say Bing too much. Look, Paul Turner, I don't disagree. I actually can't help it at this point.
You need to say ding even more.
I'm not even kidding.
50% damage. 3 throws. 60% damage.
I legit have to look through my 7 TV.
Of my life.
My 7 TV emotes. Maybe towards the bottom here. Gotta look for funny gifs of Dave. That's where I'll know I'll be in the right place.
Oh, in the air! Convert it, convert it, convert it! That's not how you do that! You charge a spy. Grammy, why?
Why? You have some? I know you have some. Oh, there you go. Big ups,
Bro.
Big ups, Zerglu for that.
Driver's throw!
Yeah, it was
Grammy,
DSP Butter. Okay.
Don't give him space! She just fucked up a dive kick. If he dies here, I want to look at that fucked up dive kick and feel better about myself. Okay, great. Right here. Right here. Fucked up dive kick. That would have hit him too. That would have punished. Actually,
Big ups both of you, but I saw your name first.
Oh,
respectfully.
You know the hitbox for Cammy's dive kick is super shitty.
Didn't do anything.
Yeah, because that move is plus, Dave. That's +2.
Okay.
Man, she sure's jabbing a lot.
Mash.
Oh, get fucked.
Gab. Mash.
Rock. Use rock. Stop doing stuff. Oh.
Throw it out again. I can't do anything.
Hey, at least he made the money. So trolls lost in more ways than
Hit him
one.
with the fucking standing heavy. Grammy, why are you giving him so much space? He's like a zoner.
Grammy?
Oh, there you go.
You gotta say
and do
everything with a G.
nothing. Yep, just
I get
DI.
it.
Oh, and the hooligan get fucked.
This has to be the last one. Dude, it's midnight. It's 12:20 my time.
I mean, they're random.
The rap's gonna be up at like 2 a.m. At this rate. Does he have a movie review to do today?
The spacing.
I know. Carl's over here big wanting for a 5-hour stream that goes to 6
This is a
a.m.
bad situation, Dave. You're about to get DI'd into the wall. What he needs to do is DI when he's coming down, not like preemptively do it. And then he's like stuck.
One review per week.
Grammy, you have the advantage.
That's more like it.
Stop being fucking retarded. Do something.
We disavow that language. I'm only watching this for the purposes of ridicule and critique.
You can beat that with a crouch. He fucked up a dive kick again, I'm pretty sure. No, wait, no, he's probably just going in for like a jumping attack. Oh! I actually learned something today. I didn't know you could fucking cannon spike off of that fucking move. I really didn't know.
Has he played with that yet?
I'm done. Jab.
He's at me.
Spiral arrow. I say do a spiral arrow. Dive kick. Oh, walk up throw. Lol. Get fucked.
Lol.
Idiot.
Ban.
You're done. And
Watch.
Dashboard.
The thing he makes fun of LTG for. Oh my god, straight to the power off.
Immediately then it's a streak of fights where I can't get any execution whatsoever. I can't do anything to throws, right? I can't.
Wow, the dude he made fun of the thing he made fun of Dave. I mean, the thing he made fun of Dale for doing.
And I feel like I did okay. Like I did some pretty good combos. But overall, that was one of my worst performances. Like I don't know what I could have done to play better.
Literally the thing he mocked Dale for doing.
I was doing the combo. I mean, I'm doing basic combos.
And look, he did worse than Dale. Dale would have turned off the whole fucking console.
And it doesn't come out.
Yep.
I don't know.
That sounds like a jab spiral arrow.
I like that she's a hybrid. I like that she does a lot of different
combo
things.
into
I like
my
that she can
jab.
Zone.
But I also like that she has mix-ups. And the poison is an interesting factor. I haven't really figured out how to utilize the poison yet. The thing is, if you're already comboing with her, the poison is already doing added damage and causing added juggles and things that it's really cool.
Yes, added juggles.
Welcome back, Law Power.
I have no idea, guys. I tried my absolute best.
Yeah, I don't think we're using this smelly lady going forward, man.
I would absolutely say that was one of my worst performances. I don't know why. I can't even
know why.
Like why.
Your goose was cooked.
It's a brand new character.
Now you're gonna be rusty when you go back to Slice P. You're gonna do worse in that game too.
Because I know what I'm doing. I played with harder characters. I think Lily's a much harder character to play with. So how am I?
Yeah, he's been crappy all day, but I haven't been looking at all this. Just like I literally just tuned in.
And this is the
too focused on the Pikmin chill.
If you haven't noticed, okay,
time to put Street Fighter to bed.
On the days when there's definitely a lot of people playing, like Friday nights usually, or on a day when there's a new release character, I always have this problem. Did you ever notice that?
Yeah, time to retire Friday night fights.
More people playing,
no more Friday night fights.
Servers respond poorly.
That's your conclusion?
Yes. Yes, that's true.
Your conclusion.
The conclusion is I need to play in the daytime when children, actual children are playing, sick home from school.
A larger skill pool available to match against. The servers get laggier.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, that's
and
true.
It drops a lot of inputs. And if you're someone who's doing a pattern play character, who's very easy to use, like Ken, and you're just doing easy patterns, Cammy, Jury, just walk forward, press buttons.
Oh yes.
And it doesn't even matter. If
Droves of people were coming in, teasing me to turn them on.
I feel
teasing me to turn Dave on. Telling me about how upset he was getting. I did not fall for it.
And it sucks because like I like this character, but I just played with this character for a lot today, and I didn't get anywhere. I got to Diamond after my placements, and I never moved. I didn't
get anywhere
because then every time there was a top tier character, I can't respond to what they're doing.
Yeah, he was helping some people get into platinum.
Yeah.
So it's like one or the other. It's either I can't do anything, or when I finally get the.
I know he helped one guy get into diamond too.
Right, and we've had days like this before. We've had bad days.
Have we?
We've had bad days with other characters. Oh. But it's very disheartening when it's your first day. It's literally your first
It's my first day.
Trying to learn a character.
Data check.
Right. And you got all these fucking people on there doing
quack.
You can't beat the basic stuff. That's
Wouldn't it be easier to use the new character on the day that they come out, or use your main against the new character because nobody knows how to play him yet?
Again, or if I want
don't play master.
I haven't played Honda or Blanca in ages. So I'm rusty with them too. And if I use them in Master, it's gonna be lose, lose, lose.
Tomorrow's your day off.
Like,
clearly, it doesn't matter.
What I'm doing. It's hard
Just
to enjoy
chill,
this
just
game
chill,
right now.
chill out.
You know what I mean?
Chill out. Who
I
thinks
wanted to
like
learn
this?
character
First
today, and I
world
feel like I do know
problems.
basics. I do know some
Carl, when you
strategies,
stop playing
but I never really learned as
Counter
much.
Strike or whatever you play, do you think like this?
Expectation is I don't expect.
Is
to
this
pick
how
up
Ann
Chun-Li
feels
and be at
like
the same
after
level
a
with
string of
Cammy,
Overwatch
i.e.
L's?
shitty. I expect to be extra shitty.
League of Legends L's?
Like, what does he want exactly?
It was mostly top tiers today. I mean, I fought
Fist
zero
resting
Zangief,
against my
zero
cheek,
Dalsines,
looking at the
zero
floor.
You fought like 5
Rock
Manones
bottom.
and you lost to basically all of them, though. That's a low tier character.
Zero lilies.
Yeah, you play Overwatch too,
Gee, I
Bean.
mean,
You
just
ever
think
feel
about
like
it.
this?
Almost
No?
every character I fought
Huh,
was
interesting.
top tier, if you think about it. Or
Interesting.
it was
And
Aki.
people say Overwatch is one of the
Yeah,
most
I fought
toxic
Zero
games
Rashids.
ever. Huh. Curious, Dad.
Dude, he's just like convinced it. Like, it's. This is a man who's having a
Oh
conversation.
god, guys,
like
I haven't played Pikmin in so long. My Pikmin tossing skills are gonna go to shit.
Okay, so he's presenting a question, kind of like an open-ended question. Like, why did I lose in a way that's not my fault?
Why?
Right? Right?
And I really have no idea what to do in half the matches. Plus, if you hadn't noticed, it was mostly top tiers today.
So he presents like a hypothesis. I feel like I fought a lot.
It is
like
a
a lot
theory.
of top tiers. Did I only fight top
A
tiers?
Dave theory.
And then he just goes down the list, and then there's the moment of clarity, and by clarity I mean the opposite of clarity, where he's fully pignatized himself.
Dalsines, zero Hondas,
The post L
zero
clarity.
Lilies, zero.
Quite
Gee,
different
I mean,
from
just
a
think about
post
it.
nut
Almost
clarity.
every character I fought today was a top tier, if you think about it. Or it was Aki.
You're in Master
Yeah,
though.
I fought zero Rashid.
You're in Master
Right here,
slash
like
Diamond.
right here with his eyeball.
I haven't
This is when
fought
he's
the
like,
two Rashids that have
I
made it to
did do
Diamond
nothing wrong.
or something.
I did do everything correct. That's the look. That's the look that type of person would have right here.
Rashids? Wow. I'm thinking about it now. Like, I'm actually thinking about who did I fight today? Maybe only one or two Jamies.
Where was the
second voice.
Zangiefs?
Yeah, you're right.
I don't know. In gold,
I
where they
agree with you.
belong.
Patterns. Wow.
And now I'm gonna rub my eyeballs.
Today was pattern spammer day for idiots to play instead of fucking,
You know he wants to get back into it too. You know he wants to keep playing. You know he wants to keep playing so fucking bad, but it's his day off tomorrow. Oh no! Womp womp. Only life was so simple. Where's the eye rub? Oh, what is that eye rub? I don't even know. Something unhygienic, I assure you. Day off boot? Could we be so lucky? I'm sorry, guys. I was just really feeling it for some reason. I don't know why.
actually just spamming patterns. Wow.
Okay, so do you see what he just did here? He used his index
disgusting.
finger and his thumb to grab his forehead skin and pull it down. His
Yes.
forehead skin.
Yep. I didn't even know that was something you could really do. Yeah, I'm trying to do that. I'm trying to do that right now. I can't do that with my forehead skin. How much excess skin do you have, sir? How does that work? Like maybe you can grab your eyebrows and do that. He's doing it with his forehead, not his eyebrows.
Stereotypical caveman grug look. Like
I
with,
cannot
right
do
here,
that. Do that right now.
with
If
the
you're hearing this,
brow.
do that right
He's
now with your
doing
forehead
that
skin. I
right
cannot
now.
do it.
Spammer day for idiots to play.
I'd have to grab my eyebrows, but that doesn't count.
Actually,
I got no meat on my forehead. Then what is this dude? As a fat bug, I can barely do that. Okay. Well, it's different for. Look, he's not fat. That's the point.
Yeah.
He's not fat
How
anymore.
dare those fucking idiots
He's
play
a ghoul.
character that they like in the way that they like to play it? How dare they? Fuck those idiots.
All right, I really don't know what I want to do. I have to think about it now because we're playing this again. Friday
Yeah,
night.
he wants to get back into it. He needs to. Fuck Starfield. We don't want to play that. The game's for lamos.
Oh, there you are. There you are, Mr. Burnell.
Look at that pink meat there. Yeah, he really confirmed the 5-head there. He's like a Code Lyoko character.
If I feel like if I do master, I have to practice or study. but I kind of want to go further with Aki. I kind of feel like I want to reassess. I want to go back in fresh.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do.
Fresh.
You got your characters to master. You don't want to play master, and you're rusty with them anyway.
It really was. That was god awful.
Dude, you're
may as well continue with the character you've already got.
Like, you gained points and you're in diamond. What's so bad about that?
All day.
No, he can't do that. He has to be a master already.
He can't do anything.
He has to show Justin Wong he can hang with them.
Same exact mix-up pattern with your character, and you have to know how to prevent that. Because once you're in it, you're fucked. You have.
Then prevent it, dude. I don't get how he can say this and be like, yeah, that's a dub.
What a reference. Coleco was so sick to me as a kid.
It's like not my fault. It's like
I used to watch
you
it.
say it like it's so easy.
At Granny Dingus's house.
You have to guess.
Pilot Red Sun video.
What the hell are you talking about, Theo? What does that mean, huh?
I don't remember that.
Night, guys. I hope people watching. I'm sorry I'm so frustrating today. I mean,
no, it's fine. Whatever.
Good fucking reason to be that frustrated, right?
I mean, it was.
Welcome back, Benjamin. You're just in time for the copium.
The offensive part wasn't the.
No, it is
rage,
like peak copium right now, Benjamin.
By like a
the
lot.
copium is off the chart. I cannot believe we're
should
coping
apologize
this
for that,
much.
really.
I know I could do better. I know I've done way better. I know I could be playing better with this character. It's just incredibly
I
frustrating.
know I can be playing better, guys. I know I can do so much better. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. If only I could play better.
As soon as I got to 1-star diamond, it was like I can't play anyone. All the connections are shit. It won't respond. Like what the fuck? All right.
This is true disappointment. There's nothing else to say.
All right, guys. Yeah, that is it for tonight.
That was all recorded. That was all recorded.
I wish I had done way better.
Oh my god, that was all recorded. Holy shit.
Disappointed personally.
It is recorded. Now it's. I think he just clicked off the recorded. So all of that shit was recorded.
Because I wanted to give you guys
all of that shit was fucking.
What are we doing now?
More than that. And it was just trash. Today was a trash day of gameplay for me. I want to say thank you to those who were still here and.
Dave, why are you focusing on the gameplay? The begging was so bad. Why are you just overlooking it completely? Who gives a fuck if you get mad at a fucking video game? Who gives a fuck, dude?
And had a good day.
You promised you'd stop begging after the fucking pre-stream, and it got so much worse.
It's just one of those Street Fighter days. It's
just one of those days when you don't want to wake up. Dun, 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 dun.
All right,
Everybody sucks.
Everyone, please have a good night. I'm not here tomorrow, remember.
Yes.
We are going to continue with Lives of P on the daytime stream on Friday, which I'm very excited for. I'm excited for
Can you imagine it? It's already going to be Friday. What the hell is coming? Why is time moving so fast?
We're heading into Chapter 7, guys. Oh boy.
Yeah, Chapter 7 bankruptcy.
So I guess we're going to try to swing with that and see how it goes. And I am playing Street Fighter Friday night, but I just don't know what I'm doing in it. I'm so frustrated with today how it went. I honestly don't know what I want to do. Like,
we got to give him feedback. We'll talk about it on the pre-stream.
That I'm going to use. So if I do that, now I'm trying to jump back into a high level of competition.
High.
Like I'm on. Oh man.
And then you're just gonna sit there. You're just gonna sit there and you're gonna stare at your fucking pathetic dent chat.
He's gonna sit there and burp and stare at the chat and ban people.
And this is your fucking life, dude.
Ain't it sweet?
Here, let me highlight. Let me highlight the.
Yeah, give us the decompressed burp again. Why don't you? Give us the old rewind, you guys. Ah, yes. What a fitting anecdote.
Nice and positive, and had fun with me today. Regardless, you know, a very frustrating day, and I apologize for that.
$50
back on Friday. All right, everyone.
Next week's goals.
700
Dude, he couldn't even do his his joke where his leading joke. He couldn't even commit to that the whole way. I've never heard a sigh be concealed within a burp before. That's something new. We're getting a daily rapid emergency video tonight if we get both, and we'll boot up. Where did he say that? He didn't say that.
I actually can't think of a time in recent memory that the begging was as bad as it was today. Just like overall.
And for what? He got the money anyway.
I really can't.
He got the money anyway. He won in the end.
Amnesia was close.
He said it in Discord. What a defiant dude.
like it didn't like hit me the same way that the begging today was fucking hitting me in terms of like, wow, this dude has no fucking shame at all, huh? Like this was effectively like.
Yeah, that's how you truly know it was a bland day for him.
Like the scorn thing was like he was yelling at them because like, oh, I did OT and you didn't give me money or whatever. But he was yelling at them still in this, but it was like more of a pity type of thing, where it was like, yeah, all this bad shit's happening, and like I told you guys, I need to have $50 per stream for some arbitrary fucking reason, and it's like, I didn't get it the day stream, I didn't get it the last night stream. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you people? Like, that's what he was saying essentially. Like, he was yelling at them in the same way as, like,
and yet I always fool myself.
For that fucking scorn video, it was just like a little bit adjusted. It was fucking terrible. Divorce lawyers are expensive. Look, if team divorce is real, I don't think they're going through that whole thing. I think it's like a sign a fucking document, see you later. But I'm not saying that that team divorce is real. Again, like, I don't think it's a divorce thing. Even if it was, at the most, it's a relationship issue. Like, that's it. Oh, he ended the stream. But yeah, I think it's like, I don't know.
Yes, can you argue that team divorce is but a metaphor to refer to all the problems in their relationship?
I think Cat is actually cheating.
Nah, that's Cope.
Yeah, there are a lot of guys with low standards out there. That's true.
That's Cope and Cap. I don't believe that.
You think he got hit with fraud? But he said earlier today it has nothing to do with money or something.
That means it has everything to do with health.
Like me. Exactly.
So what else would it be about? Think about it. That's right.
I'm bi and I treat Cat right. Well, you treat her to some DoorDash? To check on bugs. I saw that he uploaded a 50-minute video. It's a little too much content for right now. Look, I'm on PTO starting next week. I got
oh my God, PTO.
My wife's like, hey, our
it is PTO time, isn't it? Everyone's got a PTO to use.
Kids like turning 1 year old, and we got invited to a party.
Dude, this stream was so toxic. My stream, obviously. No, Dave's stream was so toxic. We never got the Seuss song.
So I said, bitch, I ain't going to no stinking fucking party.
Really should get a quick bite. I got a drink here, but
like
I really should get a quick snack if we're gonna wait for the wrap. And of course, I'll go back to Pikmin 2 as well. Give me a second here, if you will. Thank you so kindly for sticking around, y'all.
Right.
Okay, let's let Peace serenade you for a couple of minutes. I need to get something to eat.
My own team doors, basically. All right, yeah. So it's like too late, so I'm gonna scam you all. Sorry. Look, I'm streaming again on Friday, unless I die.
Wait, what? No. We're not.
Wait, just pretend that the daily wrap is something. I'm canceling the bet. Here, I'll coin drop. I'll coin drop like right now. Type
okay,
in the
tell
chat
Ant to boot now.
I'm gonna put it in like 30 seconds.
Boot
Goodbye.
now.
I'll see you in 2 days, unless I die.
Upset Dingus BRB. Well, no, look. You guys asked for it now. Okay, this is explicitly Peace's fault. You know what the alternative entertainment is? You know what the alternative entertainment is?
Or a Tesla that you really want to
get scammed. Okay, BRB.
Maybe Elon Musk's prenup is really fucking complicated, and it should be. If you're a Bitcoin billionaire, your prenup should be really complicated because tackling crypto and a prenup is a really tricky prospect. You could be a billionaire today and a pauper tomorrow. You know, but most people aren't. Like Rob says, most of them are normal. Normal people in average situations. Because that's most people. Perfect. But it's still great to lay out what you expect. Later on, you never know what the state will do to laws. And you get to determine your exit strategy. For the husband and the wife, or husband and husband, or wife and wife, as it may be, or they and them. I don't know. Furries. Well, I think if you're a furry, if you get divorced, I think the other person gets to kill you, right? Because that's what you do with a defective dog, is you shoot it. So therefore, my pug is still alive. Pugs are all defective by nature, so I signed up for that. But all other defective dogs, you just fucking kill. So I think if furries get divorced, one gets to shoot the other. Anyway, the idea that you get to determine your exit strategy and not the state is of immense value. This is why people write wills or create inter vivos trusts or create remainder trusts or other, use business arrangements like LLCs to determine how their money will be distributed to their kids or their kids' companies or whatever it is. The reason you do this is because you all have a will. If you have never paid a lawyer a fucking dime, you all have a will. Your will was just written by a congressman who doesn't know you. So go get a will or have a trust established if you have anything at all. It's not that much more expensive to get a trust than a will. And your trust can do things while you're still alive. It will be much more efficient and effective for your for the beneficiaries. But either one, you control what happens to your estate when you die, not the state. The state's retarded 10 times out of 10. Same thing with your marriage. You hope it never fucking fails.
All right, is he talking about his bowl? What's going on?
Of course you do.
I have acquired microscopic potato chips. It's literally crumbs. There's nothing left in this thing.
Lay my dick on the fucking table.
Like it's fucking tapped.
Marriages only don't fail. Not when both spouses don't fuck up, because it's a marriage. You're gonna fuck up.
He said a 5K coin drop.
Like a year later.
Like to buy something with this legal currency.
Stop it.
I hear that currency doesn't carry you far on this platform.
You don't know shit. Anyway, it's not because the spouses
you're trying to take out the crying review guy.
On any timeline, fuck up in your marriage, and so will your spouse. That's not the question. The question is, do both spouses swear and promise to remain committed to
yes,
the
Eric Butts, 50,000 subscribers.
That's a hard fucking prospect for a lot of people on a 2-decade timeline, a 3-decade timeline, a 4-decade timeline. Women, your husbands are retarded. You know this.
Whoa, is this true?
You know your husband's retarded. That man will shove a sparkler in his ass and jump off the roof, hoping that when the sparkler lights, he'll propel into the stratosphere.
All right, let's try this.
You know he's gonna die.
All right, my apologies for toxifying you with this content. It's really, really bad and poor. Let's try this as I. Oh, god damn it! I just fucked it up.
They can die.
Look, I'm gonna very quickly eat a little bit of chips, and we can enjoy this as I eat. Uh-oh. I recognize this chair.
Hey everybody, welcome back. Trailer reaction time, and today we got a trailer I'm a little tiny bit late to, but I'm very excited for. Today, we're here for trailer number 2 for Five Nights at Freddy's. Yes, some FNAF action. FNAF action. If you want to see this without my contorting, conniption, fit-having face in the way, there's a link in the description below or something's popping up right about now. You can click on that, check it out, come on back, watch me watch this. I'm going to geek out over together. This thing already looks incredibly geek out worthy. Yes, I like to remind you that the world is weird, times are tough, things are strange. Morty. But we say this. We'll get through this. We'll get through this together. And of course, we like to say that mantra. Puts a little smile on your face. Some positive thinking never hurt anybody, so say it with me if you're into it. We'll get through this. We'll get through this together. All right, I feel better already. I also just got some really interesting news about the Scarefest convention that I'm like, ooh, do I need to book that? So I'm a little excited. But also I have some interesting news about Five Nights at Freddy's, because obviously I'm terribly excited for this movie. Look to my other trailers for the full explanation about this, but I've only played a little bit of the games because I can't quite handle them. But I do love watching like Game Theory, I guess it was, all his videos on all the lore. So I think this is really going to be awesome. And what I've seen from the Blumhouse trailer so far, it looks fantastic. On top of that, I'm going to Hollywood Halloween Horror Nights this year. And one of the things they finally just announced in their last announcements is kind of a second show that is like behind the screens at Blumhouse, where they're going to take you behind some of their most famous projects and upcoming projects with film props and scare actors and photos and stuff. And they have confirmed there will be stuff from Five Nights at Freddy's there. So we might get to see some of the actual suits, animatronics, props, that kind of stuff. That's going to be awesome. Which makes us think, okay, maybe we will get a house for that next year. Because, I mean, it makes perfect sense to do a Five Nights at Freddy's house. That would be amazing. Let's just hope if they do that, they do it in Florida. Because I think next year we might try it for Florida. But, you know, back and forth. Anyways, all that said and done, I'm very excited to check out this trailer. It's the last trailer I got to do. I'm working on a Friday. I shouldn't. Let's hope I remember. Let's go ahead and tilt the glasses because that does seem to help with the glare in the eyes. Let's do it.
Watches multiple trailers in a day? I guess that would explain things. Big ups, right, Jake? I'm eating chips right now.
All the sounds.
See stuff about statues in Sony. I saw Jim Ryan guys step down. If the statues thing relates to that, or if it's a separate story, I don't know anything about statues.
I have a job for you. Piece of cake, really. Security geek.
Hello? Welcome to Freddy's. You met them yet? Foxy, Bonnie, Chica, and Freddy. Back in the 80s. Some kids went missing.
What is this?
That's why the place shut down. The police searched Freddy's. Hey! They never found the kids. What the heck?
Hereditary?
Possessing giant robots. Tell me how to stop them.
You don't. It's too late. He's coming.
Yeah. Yeah.
Peacock. Oh man, he hated this.
Okay,
nah,
long
he
story
hated
short,
that.
Let's do this. I'm
Nah,
gonna
when he
rewatch
acts like
the
that,
lore
nah, he
videos,
hated
'cause
it.
I want to recap. I want to brush up because it looks like they're really doing it right. The animatronic characters.
When he
look
starts it like
incredible.
this, you know he didn't like
how
it.
they seem to be weaving all the narratives and the lore together to make that very somewhat simplistic first game come to life with all the other stuff. Now,
Wow, oh my god, thank you so much for that.
We've talked about this. I will go to theaters to see horror films, but some stuff I really want to be creeped out by. I feel like this is the kind of thing that's going to be just silly enough that audiences are going to want to laugh and have more fun with it than I want it. Like, I want my fun with this movie to
She's
actually
on
be
standby.
the tension and the creepiness and the terror. So I may actually watch this one at home on Peacock. And then maybe I'll go see it. If it's great, I'll go see it in the theater again later. But I'm going to have to kick Mary out of the basement October 27th and be like, it's mine, because she ain't going to want to watch it.
I have never understood the concept of going to see the same movie multiple times in a theater. It's like an exclusively, I don't even know if I want to say it's a white person thing. I've never done this in the history of ever. We barely had money to be seeing any kind of movie back then. And now movies are like, you gotta pay like $40 to go see a movie or something and get all the snacks and all that. They want you to do all the stings, all the things. That's too much. Might as well just pirate everything.
We're like, I'm gonna bring down the big projector. We're gonna watch this at 120 inches.
Going
with
to the movie
17
was supposed to be
surround. I'm gonna have a
special. It was
blast
supposed
with
to be an
it. But a
event.
killer gift
These
for
people treat it
Halloween.
like they're gonna go,
especially since
like
we
they're
will probably
going
have
to
seen
work.
some of the props and stuff up close. Plus, I mean, it's got Matthew Lillard. Come on. And was that the kid from Hereditary? It was quick, and I don't know if that was true. I'll have to look into that. And then the guy, is that Josh? I want to say Josh Hutcherson. from the Hunger Games films. If so, he's a Lexington, Kentucky guy. So even cooler. This movie is just meant for me, a fellow Lexingtonian. Yeah, obviously I'm in. I've already been in. I'm very excited. That was a great trailer. I'm hyped. That's what a trailer number 2 should be. We don't need any more trailers. Good. Let's go. How do you all feel about it? Are you excited? Does this look like the movie? Like, if you're a super fan of the game, does this look like the movie you've been waiting for? What are you really excited for? How stoked are you for Matthew Lillard? It's always great to see him back in some bigger things. You know, I'd love to hear your thoughts.
I'll pick up some of the theater membership.
Can't wait to hear what you have to say. Other than that, you can click the thumbs up button. Give me the good old thumb of encouragement if they're not sore from playing Five Nights at Freddy's.
Oh, yeah. Big ups. You really snuck that one in there.
We'll get through this together. Check out my music. Anywhere you listen to music, look up Eric Butts, especially on Spotify. That's where it helps me the most. I should have some new stuff coming in the next month, hopefully. And check out ericbutts.com for all that funky
he's got Spotify. You didn't know?
And more in the description below. So click the see more button to see more butts. And on that note, I'm going to get out of here. This is the last of my work for the day. I'm going to go watch some more stuff.
Oh, yeah, you worked so hard all 7 of those minutes.
I'm going to watch like his entire lore videos again. And then I will see you all later.
And he put he was just reacting and all that. You know, I don't want to pretend like what I do is anything special. And this definitely isn't working. Oh, okay. No, okay, I got one. Here's a good one. Marvel Studios' I Am Groot Season 2 Trailer 1 2023.
Hey everybody, welcome back. Trailer reaction time, and today I
got a short one,
but I'm excited.
Does he start every? He hasn't he? He started. Oh, by the way, who compared him to? It was someone yesterday compared him to the Jared Fogle guy. Look at my recommendations. Huh? Interesting. Interesting little resemblance there. How coincidental? How eerie. Okay, as I always say, he really does start every video just hopping into the seat like that, huh?
Today we're here to watch the official trailer for Season 2
of
Marvel Studios' I Am Groot. I am Groot. I am Groot.
No.
I am Groot.
Oh, okay, I'm eating.
I am Groot. I am Groot. I am Groot. Okay, all right, I'll stop. If you want to see this trailer without my stupidness in the way, there's a link in the description below or something that's popping up right about now. You can click on that, check it out, come on back, watch me watch this, and then we'll geek out over it together, because if you saw Season 1, you know this is going to be geek out worthy. Yes, the world is weird, times are tough, things are strange, but I do like to remind you that we will get through this. We will get through this together. We like to say that together. It's a little mantra style. Just the power of positive thinking compels you, puts a smile on your face, doesn't hurt anybody. You can skip if it bores you. Otherwise, if you want to say it with me, let's do it. We will get through this. We will get through this together. All right, I feel better already, but that's also because I get to see some cute Groot. So if you don't know what this was, Season 1, and this is all canon, Season 1 kind of took us between, I guess, I want to, and if I'm remembering correctly, and I might not be, you know me and my old man brain, that it took us between Guardians 1 and Guardians 2, showing baby Groot becoming adolescent Groot. Although this looks like we're backing up in time and doing that again. Maybe we didn't get all the way to adolescent Groot. Maybe this is a continuation of that. It was like 5-7-minute shorts. It was pretty short, but it was really charming and really cute. And I'm excited to see a Season 2, and I assume this is also going to be canon, and maybe this is between the movie 2 and movie 3 to get to Swole Groot. I don't know. One way to find out, though. Let's get to it. Let's watch.
Describe the chips. Oh, they're just lemon chips. Actually, we talked about this on another stream a few months back. You guys don't actually, most of you guys don't have this flavor. Lemon? Because I had brought it up, and motherfuckers were like, Dingus, what the fuck are you talking about? We don't have that flavor. Yeah, you don't have it? That's lemon lime flavored. Alright, this is just getting ridiculous. This is like an actual cartoon. They're Lay's potato chips, but it's a lemon flavor. Lemon!
So weird. That was a little bit shorter than I thought it would be, but man, that looks really cute.
You saw how long the video was probably when you loaded it up to do this reaction.
Take a lot of your time, but they're terribly charming and terribly
You guys don't have lemon lime? Last time I brought it up, Benjamin, I had people saying like, "What the fuck is that, Dingus? You're making that flavor up."
Not really a lot.
I had to have people in other people in chat back me up.
Just gets into all kinds of little trouble. And I didn't know we were getting more, but I'm very, very glad we're getting more. And September 6th, so we could probably, I think they do binge drop those, and that's a show worth binging because it's not like, you know, you need to do it week to week. But I'm excited to check it out. Looks pretty good to me, and definitely something I want to see, so I'm excited. Can I say I'm excited one more time? Maybe I can say it 3 more times. So, you know, because I'm excited. And when I'm excited, I'm excited. There we go, 3 more times. Can I say it 3 more times? It 3 more times. Oh my God, I gotta stop. That is that adult grape juice is kicking in. All right, so what do y'all think? Did you see season 1? Did you love it? Am I misremembering it? I know you want to tell me I'm wrong if I'm wrong. I mean, who doesn't, right? And are you excited for season 2? Let me know. Geek out with me in the comments. I look forward to hearing what you have to say. Other than that, you can click the thumbs up button. Give me the good old thumb of encouragement.
Correct, Uber Joe. But apparently it's regional, and I didn't know that.
And remember that we will
so a lot of people were saying they didn't have it.
We'll get through this together because I am Groot.
Why can't I say lemon and lime? Because that's not the name of the flavor. If I had said lemon and lime, I know you would have Googled that, and you would be like, Dingus, that's not a flavor. You made that up.
See more button to see more butts. And on that note, I'm going to get on out of here so I can go watch some more stuff because family.
You'd be like, Dingus, why can't you just say what the real name is? So yeah, I'm envisioning this interaction in my head that didn't happen. Yeah, hit me with the stock music. I love it. I didn't know that either until the last time we talked about it. Where do I want to go next? It's almost midnight. Aren't you tired? Don't you want a 24-hour stream? Well, I guess you don't if you're asking that. Thing I sent you will probably make you laugh. Well, I don't have Discord open, so I'll up. Nah, it's too late now. You acting like you want me to go to sleep. Alright, let's see what Nurgle sent me. Yeah, sorry, having Discord open while I stream is like one more thing I gotta have open, and obviously, as you know, the MSI cannot handle that. Oh god, what is this? I thought this was a video. Okay, Nurgle sent me something interesting. Interesting. Let's see what this is. Whoa, it is a PNG. God, I love these. Okay, let's slap this into the old OBS here. Let's see. Oh my lord. Open letter to the Sony PlayStation collecting community. On this Last of Us Day, now, believe it or not, I'm actually aware that this is a thing because I sadly get notifications on the Twitter about Naughty Dog, and apparently they have a whole day dedicated to The Last of Us. On this The Last of Us Day, we regret to inform you... You're getting a snacky shot return? Okay, Bean. We regret to inform you and the Sony PlayStation collecting community that Sony has told us to destroy all of our Sony PlayStation merchandise, including in-stock items. Last of Us Part 2 LA statues, Jack 3 statues, God of War statues, busts, etc. Items ready to ship to you, i.e. the Sly Cooper Classic Edition statue. Items in production, Last of Us, Ellie and Joel diorama, and items in development and ready to launch. Bloodborne and Ratchet and Clank statues. Yes, this includes destroying items you have paid for and are waiting to ship to you. All of our other items, all non-Sony PlayStation items, are fine and not affected by Sony PlayStation's decision. We have worked with Sony PlayStation for more than 10 years to bring you some of the best video game collectibles. Been trying hard to get them to change their mind. They know you have paid your hard-earned money for items that are ready to ship to you or that are in production, but unfortunately, after doing all that we can, they have told us to not ship your orders to you. Our business priorities remain unchanged. A recent direct quote from Sony. Yes, this is Sony PlayStation's decision, not ours. Ah, yes, we want to ship your Jack 3, Ellie Joel, Sly Cooper, and Kratos bus to you, but Sony PlayStation does not allow it. Ah, yes! Sony PlayStation has already received royalty payments from you on our orders that Sony PlayStation now wants us to destroy and not send to you. We sincerely apologize if you find yourself in this completely unavoidable situation. Please contact Judy Ward at Sony.com about your now canceled order, payments, refunds, etc., and what they will do for you. This is the team at Sony PlayStation that requires the destruction of the items you have ordered, paid for, and on which Sony PlayStation has already received royalties from you, but will not allow us to ship our order to you. Today, we made it through, together we made it through COVID lockdowns, factory closures that affected the production of the Sly Cooper statue, the Kratos Norse bus, and caused countless delays with other statues, and many other challenges. But it seems that you cannot change a decision of Sony PlayStation, even if the decision may hurt the Sony PlayStation collecting community. You remember Sony PlayStation's old tagline that they are for the players? Yeah, I think there's a reason that's an old tagline. But given their recent decision that they know adversely affects those in the collecting community willing to spend more on Sony PlayStation merchandise than an actual console, we are now not so sure. Come on, that's a little sneak this. You didn't have to add that. You know, you are certain. Be concrete about what you mean. We again sincerely apologize for this extremely disappointing decision, but we'll continue to work with our other licensee partners to bring you the best video game collectibles to you and the rest of the collecting community. Thank you for your continued support. From the IP Factory 10 Limited, coming out today. Oh yeah, I guess you're just not getting your statues, guys. Get cucked, I guess. I don't. That kind of sucks, Durgo. I wonder why they're pulling out from the agreement. Now, what if something comes out, like what if there's a bombshell? Well, the bombshell's like, oh, the statues are toxic and Sony was just protecting you. Look, what would you say then? Think about it. Sony didn't want to be associated with statues painted with lead paint. Well, then you could probably say, dingus, why weren't they just more upfront about it then? Because they didn't want people to panic, obviously. Yeah, that's what they're saying, Deloria. They don't care that you paid for it. They're saying, fuck you, you're not getting what you paid for. What you already paid for, they will not ship it to you. Sony says no. That's illegal? Apparently Sony doesn't care. But hey, they gave you an email if you're affected by the issue there. And Judy Ward at Sony.com will accept all your complaints. Ah yes, it's time, class action. Watch him come up with some bullshit. Actually, Sony is not in the wrong. But first, let's make this easier by just getting all the Pikmin up here. I'm gonna do this the cheatsy way. Ah yes, that's right. See if I can throw these up here. Dude, that works. was something up here, wasn't there? Yep. And I can't go over to that electrical gate just yet. And I can't even break this from here. I need blue Pikmin for that. Yeah, Judy's gonna be the scapegoat. I'd hate to be her right now. Big ups Ghost MC. We didn't watch any videos for the React guy. It was cool. We just got done watching like 2 of them during the chip break. What, you want to watch even more? I'd be surprised if Sony pulled licenses over quality control issues by gaming heads. What happened there? I would understand if there are quality issues, but fuck, at least ship stuff out, man. Why not? Astonishing. This purple berry contains an ultra bitter essence. It does not appear to have any monetary value, but I shall research potential uses for it. Bring me more specimens. Oh, we got the rap shit. Yeah, we're just not allowed to have fun, are we? Oh my god, he already starts depressed. Okay, this will be fun. Yeah, let's see if this pops up.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was...
Bro. The way he begins the video, though. Can we?
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Wednesday, the 27th of September, 2023. I'll be very honest with you all. A pretty crappy day.
Oh, no.
Today was a new release day when it came to a new DLC
My
character
head is
in
drooping
Street Fighter
here.
6 called Aki. She is a poison-using assassin. And last night, before I was...
Bro, we're getting right into it. We're getting... Not even, like, no flavor. No nothing. No sugarcoating. Right into the synopsis. He's cooked. He's cooked. It's done. It's over.
To play with this character all day long today, I studied by watching various streamers.
Yeah, your good pal, Justin Wong, your old rival, as you might say, for clout.
Combos. I'm honestly glad I did, because by watching that, I learned some drive rush combos and things that were
the Chance Totem
that I could use in today's gameplay. And I did
30% of the depth recovered.
Today, you know, we had a fun podcast. It was a bunch of gaming news and things like that. As usual, talked a little bit about what I learned about Aki and about a huge patch coming to Lies of P that apparently is making the game easier.
I don't know about that, you guys.
Similar to how Elden Ring was made easier last year. Well, guess what? They're doing that to Lies of P as well, only about a week and a half into its release. So, yeah, a lot of people don't really like that. I don't know how I feel about it, honestly. So, basically, we go into Street Fighter today, and, you know, I go into the tutorial for Aki. I play through the tutorial. It takes about 20-25 minutes, you know, go through all her moves, learn the properties and everything. And then we go to her combo trials, all right? And basically, I did pretty good, I think. I cleared all the basic and all of the intermediate, and I got to the advanced. And when you get to the advanced, that's when it's like the ridiculous stuff that's situational, and a lot of that...
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. It's the same shit he was doing. It was the same shit he was doing before the night stream ended. And now it got us hit like this. Oh, Captain Olimar, I've completed my research on the purple berries you discovered. Behold, the ultra bitter spray. It's untested, but I believe it'll be highly effective. Approach enemies and press up to spray them. You can produce 1 bottle of spray from 10 berries. Press X, plus to contact me. Confirm the berry count by pressing left on a D-pad. These ones freeze the enemies, if I recall. Oh, sorry. I forgot it freezes the thing.
Just learning, and the Kens do their pattern shit, and then jabbing everything, and
Where did
it
I
seems
pause?
like Ken's jab
right here.
to the advanced. And when you get to the advanced, that's when it's like the ridiculous stuff that's situational. And a lot of that stuff is so high level, you're never going to really use it. You really need to find some bread and butter basics. And I kind of
bread and butter basics.
So I was like, all right, after about an hour of offline play with Aki, I said, let's go to casual matches. Let's practice, do some initial gameplay. And admittedly, it was a little slow going in the casual matches as I tried to get my footing and learn what I was doing. And I played for about an hour there. And I did pretty good, I feel. Like, I felt like I was winning and getting some win streaks and stuff. And
Ken is Dave's weakness, undoubtedly.
For the third hour of the first stream, let's do the ranked. So I did my 10 ranked placements, and I ended up beating a bunch of people. I know they were either platinum or diamond ranked.
And you beat up people? Call the cops.
And I was like, wow. And in reality,
what the fuck?
I probably should have won a lot more, but once again, Ken, I always, for some reason, end up fighting a ton of Kens in my placement matches. Now, here's Aki, a character
I mean, for some odd reason.
And the Kens
you know why?
Shit, and then jabbing everything.
That's why they call Ken the
like
Go.
Ken's jab literally beats everything she has. It seems like Standing Fierce beats everything she has. Like, wow, like that's ridiculous. That it seems like all his normals are almost catered to beat every move she has. You have to zone him out. You can't really play him up close because he can beat everything just by mashing buttons, which is really pathetic. They should really fix that. But I won a lot of my placement matches and ended up getting into Diamond 1. I'm like, well, that's the highest placement you can get. So that's cool. Let's jump in. All right. And then basically what ended up happening was that for the next 45 minutes, I proceeded to have insane amounts of difficulty playing this game. Okay.
Now explain what you mean by that.
There's been other stuff going on in my personal life as well.
Oh, okay.
Out, and I was hoping.
All right, this is the excuse. I thought he was gonna. I thought he was gonna resort to this.
It was the most stressful, situation.
It's because I'm stressful in reality.
Stuff to come out, and I was learning. I knew advanced combos and things I was doing. Jab, jab, jab. Fireball, super. One of the easiest things you can do is Street Fighter. I'll get jab, jab, jab. Just super, no fireball, so it misses. Jab, jab, jab. Fireball, no super. Oh, okay. There was one case, I couldn't believe it.
Finally got the chrysanthemum.
I did a combo, which is 2 hits, so medium kick, heavy kick, and then you do.
I don't think it's divorce, Lori. I think it's health related.
Read that as medium kick, heavy kick, down in 2 punches, and then another punch. Even though I had only pressed the 2 punches once, it read it as
5 and 5 in placements. He did not win a lot. Stop baiting the personal life shit. Maybe he just doesn't remember the placements. It's not like he watches his own VODs anyway.
Some cases where
this is just going off memory.
And Aki would like stand and like go ding. I'm like, is she trying to parry? Like, I don't even know what's going on. I'm not touching the medium buttons. I'm trying to throw her fireball, which is quarter circle back and jab. Why is she trying to parry? You know, like, I'm baffled at the kind of stuff that was going on today. There were many times where I was trying to do anti-air and stuff and it wouldn't come out, or I have the game won. All I need is a basic combo.
I have it won, you guys.
And I can't get a basic combo to come out to win the match.
Do you have it won, or do you
get them?
Do you haven't?
It starts to drive you
like
nuts.
you have not won.
It starts to make you feel so frustrated because all you want to do is learn the character. You can't learn if basic moves don't come out.
Bridges get built much faster in this one. I love it.
45 minutes of the first stream. And the entirety of tonight's late stream. I came back after a break. I'm like, okay, I'm refreshed. Let's go. About maybe 20 minutes I did good, and then all of a sudden it starts happening again. Now, the thing is, there's a million factors here. It could be me. It could be the joystick. It could be online play. I don't know what it is. The problem is when I'm doing quarter circle back and light punch, and it looks like my character's trying to parry, I didn't even press those 2 middle buttons. What on earth could cause that? I am at a loss.
Maybe spraying your fight stick with suspicious liquids.
Trying to throw a jab fireball and it's giving me a parry animation.
Who knows, really? Could be anything.
Maybe my joystick is faulty at this point, which would be pretty fucked up because I spent over $300.
Yeah, you just bought it. Oh yeah, maybe it is fucked up at this point, bro. You just bought it. You just bought it.
$1 for this thing, you know, and it's supposed to be a high-end joystick, and I've used it the
combo joystick.
On PS5 and the thing's busted already. Like, what the fuck is going on?
I'm about to bust.
I honestly don't know. You know, basically, Aki, she stayed at 1-star diamond all day. Every time that I had momentum and I started getting wins, all of a sudden, momentum would be crushed when I just can't control the character. It won't block. I couldn't block on reaction. I couldn't do drive impact on reaction to anyone else's drive impact. I couldn't complete combos. I couldn't do proper anti-airs. Anything I needed to do to react,
don't say that.
I couldn't do.
That's not Toss. That's Hank Hill said that.
It kills me because I wanted to do better for you guys, and I feel like it was a disappointment of a day. All day I play this fucking game, trying to get better at it. You know, I want to put
accumulated
out good content
smashing,
for you guys, and it just,
or spraying it down with Lysol or whatever the fuck he wipes it down with.
It could be me. It could be the stick. It could have been the connections. Because it is very weird that every day when it seems like there's a lot of people playing, like every Friday night usually, or a day when there's a new character, all of a sudden it's a busy time. I can't play for shit.
I think it would be easier to play on a day that new character drops that nobody knows how to play with.
Everything and I don't drop anything. Gee, isn't that funny? It's kind of weird, don't
Unless
you think?
that is of course you play as the new character.
It seems like different stream days and different times when it seems like there'd be less people playing. All of a sudden,
You think he had an easier time today if he went in with his Blanca against all the new Akis who have no idea what they're doing?
Do way better. Like, what's up with that?
Quite a lot of Aki matchups today.
We'll never have definitive answers. All we can do is try to regroup. All right. So what do we do? Well, I'm off tomorrow. When we come back on Friday, it's going to be Lies of P on the first stream, which I'm excited for. We're going to be starting Chapter 8. The game's been exceptionally good up to now, and I can't wait for Chapter 8. Hopefully it'll be a good, fun one. Lies of P supposedly is getting a patch that's going to make it much easier. We'll have to see how those...
Is he brag? Is that good?
Like less carry capacity issues.
Is that a good thing? I don't even know.
Enemies and stuff like that to make things a little easier. So I guess we'll see. And then on Friday night, we're playing Street Fighter 6 Friday Night Fights. But I honestly don't know what to do. I don't know if I should try Aki again.
Gifted Rydrake sub. JC gave you that.
Let's do Blanca again, but Blanca's master level, and I haven't played Blanca in like a month.
Yeah, we know we not.
Probably forget half
don't
the stuff
even.
I'm doing with
no,
Blanca,
we're not
right?
doing master. Shut the fuck up. That ain't happening.
Answers. I would love to hear your feedback, please. If you want to leave comments or even email.
Actually, it was JG.
Let me know what you want me to do on Friday.
Okay, I was close. Look, there was it was two-letter name and J was in it.
That's really frustrating. That I know I'm learning with the character. I'm getting better. I'm doing giant level 3 console combos and everything, but I can't even win. The other stupid thing about today, no exaggeration, the vast majority of matches were against top tier characters. There were
what's wrong with that?
Pens, DJs.
Wow, it's almost like you're in like fucking Diamond or something.
Juries. Quite good amount. Well, I'd say only 2 or 3 JPs. I wish there were more. JPs.
So you're lying?
Because I wish I could.
Oh wow, his memory is not even as good as he wants it to be.
That's it. Like there was no mid to low tier players. They were all top tier characters, and that's
because you're in the higher tiers.
4 hours that I'm playing in rank. That's all it gives me. It won't even give me.
Is his MMR not like toxified enough to the point where he only fights certain tier characters? He's not gonna like unless it's like Baldur's Gate when you got like a skill check. It like rolls the die, the MMR there, and it's like you're not gonna get like the Zangief or the Lily matchup like that. He's making shit up. Yeah, I can tell.
A chance to learn a matchup against the lower. I think I fought 1 Kimberly, 0 Zangiefs, 0 Dalseems, 0 Lilies. A million Lukes,
0 Lilies, you guys.
A million Lukes, top tier. All the top tier. Apparently, all the top tiers are sitting at 1-star diamond, playing pattern play. So
Makes
it wasn't
sense,
even
doesn't it?
Fun. Like even on top of the fact that I couldn't get moves and shit, it wasn't even fun because it was literally the same fights over and over against same fucking shitty people doing the same shitty pattern, and it just dropped.
Dude, DSP butter, look.
And like even on top of the fact that I couldn't get moves and shit, it wasn't even fun. Because it was literally the same fights over and over against the same fucking shitty people.
I like how we got the butter churning while we have the feel shirt on. You see, you like the feel, the big feel on the shirt there? Thank you for the lurk, Pim Pam. Thanks for seeing it here most of the stream.
Pattern, and it just drives you nuts.
Oh, so, I'm really feeling it, guys.
Yeah, I'm really hoping for a reinvigoration. When I come back on
try
Friday,
night stream. Night stream tomorrow. Come on.
Today.
You know you want to.
Be a great day of Street Fighter.
You're not gonna hop back into it till what? Saturday, Sunday?
Disappointing day of frustration for me. So
massively
let's
disappointing.
See what happens on Friday. All right. I hope you all have a great day off tomorrow. I'm gonna be once again running all the fuck around, doing a million fucking things on my one day off. So it ain't gonna be. It's
oh, pity. Look at his face. Look at his chubby lips. Look at his lip licker lips. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing.
Let's see what happens on Friday. All right. I hope you all have a great day off tomorrow. I'm gonna be once again running all the fuck around, doing a million fucking things on my one day off. So
everything sucks, you guys. Rock bottom.
After I get all that shit done much later in the day. Maybe I'll finally get to stay home and do some stuff with my wife after I run around and do 4 million errands and appointments and shit that I have.
Pick up his golem on the video redeem. You know what? That was in my sub box.
Thank you for being patient with me.
Watch that next.
Really, because I know today was an incredibly frustrating day.
Massively frustrating.
I'm so frustrated. I can't wait to just upload and get out of this office.
Hello, Jesse. We're playing Pikmin 2, your favorite game, and I'm watching the daily wrap. I hear he was totally cooked tonight, but I barely saw maybe even 10% of what happened tonight.
And relax with my wife, and just have a night of, you know,
look at this big old
have a drink or something, and just try to unwind. And
wait, have a drink? Wait,
frustrated.
what?
Patient with me. Be back on Friday. All right.
Hello, Miss Pun.
All right, everyone. Thank you for being patient.
Look at this. Look at this dude. If only I could zoom in. I could, but it's too much effort. I'm lazy.
With me, really, because I know today was an incredibly frustrating day. It was. I'm so frustrated.
Look at him, Jesse.
I can't wait
Look at him, Jesse.
to just upload and get out of this office and relax with my wife. And just have a night of, you know, maybe have a drink or something and just try to unwind. My wife. And just have a night of, you know, maybe have a drink or something and just try to
He
unwind.
wants to have a
forget
drink
about
or
how
something.
Frustratingly annoying today fucking was. And try to come back on Friday refreshed and hopefully a better day. I think it will be too, because I honestly think doing an entire day of Street Fighter like today is just a bad idea at this point. Like, I really feel that way. Like, it was cool back in like June, July, but now like I need breaks. I can't just be playing Street Fighter all day. I got a fucking crazy headache right now because I played it all day and I'm so frustrated. I got pressure in my head from all the stress of trying to play it. It's like,
all right, we get it. Just go already.
I still think I gotta split my days up from now on, so I'm not just doing Street Fighter all day because it's too much stress.
Hey, Arcadius.
All right, guys. Enjoy the day off. See you Friday.
Oh, brother. Why did he think Street Fighter all day was going to be good for his mental psych? Because it clearly isn't.
Too much stress. All right, guys.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Pun. I don't know if you were here when I said this, but Sav confirmed the blooper Kirby thing. I know you want to say if you want it to be player 4. You're good for that.
Enjoy the day off.
But I put it on her to call a date.
I'll see you Friday for Lies of P. All right? Later.
I don't think her schedule is as flexible as mine. And Blooper's schedule sure as hell isn't. Ack. You know, the real Franklin from GTA plays GPA RP here as himself. That's like 8 wall breaks. I did not know that. Without a cheese setup, it sure sucks for Phil. Dude, that was very depressing. Like, damn, I kind of want to fucking... I want to not exist anymore after watching that. But we have a new video. This is from Brand Dude. He's like the talk of the town over here. He's went from 0 to hero in a couple of days, making tons of good quality, high quality DSP videos. You may have seen this yourself already. You get to watch it again with me. But let's do this cutscene first. Carl, we saw like 3 Eric Buds videos already. I shit you not, we saw 3. Like, someone tell him, Eddie V, you were here. Fascinating. This object is highly similar to the one you found in the Valley of Repos. By examining this further, I may be able to extrapolate new planetary data. Look, we're gonna run out of Eric Butt's content if we just watch him every day. Not every video is gonna be a Star Wars banger. A couple of them, he clearly just makes them to make it. You gotta pick your battles. He doesn't bog out every time. Yeah, he clearly phones some of them in. Oh yeah, Carl, one of the ones we watched, he was like, oh, I'm working so much, guys. This is like the 7th video I've had to record today. I'm gonna be so hyped to get out of the chair and go be with my wife and have a drink. Wait, that's how the rap just ended right now. Interesting. Yeah, he has a wife, you didn't know? Yeah, he said he wanted to get out the office and go drink. Well, he didn't call it an office. He wanted to get out of here and go drink. And I'm like, damn, this dude drinks like that? Has a wife that's in all the same shit he is. Oh yeah, he's pretty lucky. He lucked out. Woman who loves Star Wars? Hey, come on, they exist. They all love Adam Driver or something. Whoa, the geographic projection. Wowie zowie. Yeah, see, look, Bean's right there. You know what? Bean is that lady for Cam, except we actually like Bean. This hemisphere also contains a hidden microchip. I will attempt to decrypt this store data. Decoding complete. As I surmised, this chip contains additional topographic data. The data has been inputted into my my database. I shall name it the survey chart. I swear that noise sounds like a Star Fox noise. They took that straight from Star Fox, they had to. I feel like I'm playing like Star Fox 64 or something. Get is into game just like the guy? That's right, actually. That's correct. Better or worse than the stream limits noise? Better. Actually better. It doesn't make me think I have positivity on the way. By the way, guys, 25% all gift subs going all the way to Saturday there. If you didn't already know. Oh, great. I can't go here until I get a blue Pikmin. This is the area that had the Snagrits in the first game. Ow. I guess I'm out of things to do on this map. I need blue Pikmin for fucking just about everything, and yellow Pikmin for everything else. Ain't that divine? What is that? Can I toss that? I can. Oh, those are Spectralids. Okay, I didn't recognize them. Those are in 3. Blue Pikmin on day 7 if you come back here after getting yellows. Okay, so yellows are next. Yeah, blues are always last. Yeah, there's nothing else. Everything else gated by blue and yellow. This fucking dick game. Pretty interesting how it is basically the area from the first game, but remixed. You can tell what they changed and what they left alone. It's like giving you a new challenge to work around. Oh, now we want to carry like we give a fuck. Carrying speed got nerfed in the first game, I swear. I bet people were complaining and critiquing. They're like, oh, in the first game, you got yellows and blues right away. Well, it was a shorter game. Not exactly comparable, sir. Yeah, to the people who weren't here at the start of the stream, I was talking about it, but Kelly's Kitties was streaming. You may remember her from my earliest Toontown streams. Guess what? She's still alive, and she was like, "Oh my God, Dingus, you're still alive too?" Not those kitties. Oh, they ain't for the kitties. And she wants me to play Toontown again. Oh, and she was talking about Kick, and she didn't know what the deal with Kick was, so I had to enlighten her on how it's a front for an Australian gambling conglomerate. But she doesn't want to stream there anyway because it's full of toxic people, and they have bad guidelines against harassment. Which that's right, all the toxic people are there for a reason. I heard it was Australian, and their parent company also owns Stake, which is the gambling company that has the... They're also the gambling company that sponsors Bossman Jack, the gambling addict who we were watching a few weeks back. Gamer words on Kick? Apparently not, because Ralph keeps getting banned on there. Imagine a base platform like Kick, but even Ralph can't stay on it. Frankendinger on Toontown gets a second try. I don't know about that. Look, Frank's got a... Look, Kelly is endgame. She's at endgame level with me. Hey, I popped in her stream for a couple minutes. I was like, hey, what's going on? I'm still alive. And she's like, hey, Dingus, I'm still alive too. I was like, yeah, we're both still existing. It didn't exactly go on like that. But nice to know she's doing well, because, you know, for a while she wasn't streaming at all. Toontown has an end game? Yeah, maxing your suits. But I figure there's at least a couple of you who have no idea who Kelly is. Not Jordy Kelly, but like Kelly's Kitties. And you haven't seen a Toontown stream either, so I might have to one of these days make room for a Toontown comeback. No, not Smelly Kelly. Yeah, we saw the clip earlier. Bean saw the clip. Let's get the clip to pop up again. If you see the VOD, you'll see the clip, but let's see if we can get it to pop up.
Nice. My terrors.
Look at this lady. This big old goof.
Tyrannosaurus Rex. Tricep. Okay. I'm sorry. Come train on my island. Train with you and your glorious triceps.
We didn't get the
I can't
ass
turn
clip.
that down.
The clip earlier, she was talking about how she wants a big ass and not a long ass. Like she has a long ass, but she would prefer a big ass. You need to see the clip for the context. But yeah, that's Kelly's Kitties. I did some Toontown raids with her once upon a time, like early on, year 1, when we had like fucking Just Juzzy here. I found out she was streaming. We were both streaming the same raid boss, and I found her in the Toontown category because the Toontown category was so small. No one wants a long ass? Yeah, that's what she said! Olimar, good work so far. I hereby promote you to assistant manager! Holy shit! That's the role I got before COVID, and then they forced me into manager. Now press X to divide up work, and Y to delegate more to your subordinate leader. Hope all goes smoothly. Dude, I love promotions. And Kelly's so nice and understanding too. Like, we're completely opposite sides of the spectrum there, but she doesn't care. She knows we're all just here for positivity and, perplexing pool. Wonder what map this one's gonna be based off of. No, she understands we're all here to be positive and nice, and we just want to have a good stream and a good game at the end of the day. Nice promotion, now you can do propane emergencies. I dabble in Pikmin and Pikmin accessories. Wait, this is a distant spring. Yeah, I could... Oh my god, I can hear the anime fucking cicadas. Yeah, this is the distant spring, obviously. They thought I wouldn't recognize this? Well, I do. How did people react to the maps being the same? I guess they didn't care. So the theme of every major area in the game is seasons. And so this would be summer then, and the wood would be... The wood felt like it was autumn. Or... No, and the wood could be spring. You know, obviously the Valley of Repose is winter. No, I'm just saying because the day ended. The day ended just there, and it was like a golden kind of evening. Like, oh, yeah, that could be autumn. Look, off in the distance, wild Pikmin. Can you see them, Captain Olimar? They are yellow Pikmin. You encountered them when you crashed on this planet, correct? Right. It would be most helpful if they remember you, like the red ones did. Yes, most helpful. How do they know that they're the exact same Pikmin who helped them out? Ah, yes, my old friend, the Wollywogs. Back again like we never left. Oh, Skitterleaf. I didn't even notice them. Oh no! I lost one there. Dude, I didn't even notice the Skitterleaves. I don't even want to take out and use my purples now. I'm just gonna lose them. I'm bad at the game. Oh no! Whoa, what the hell? These guys suck compared to 1. Why was I so afraid of that? They were like, the enemies are too strong in Pikmin 1, you guys. And Miyamoto was like, that's right. I'll make them weaker in the second one. Reds and whites to save them? Okay, I was almost thinking about putting purples and whites back, but then why the fuck would I... When would I use them if I just had them hiding all the time because I didn't want to lose any? Dude, there is still no lock-on, but the enemies aren't as frustrating to kill as they were in Pikmin 1. Can you believe that? Truly, all you needed to do was fix the aiming. Alright, come on. Dig me some nectar. Oh, I'm scared. I don't want to... I'm trying not to die, you guys. I need to give him the nectar. Ah, there you go. That's how the pros do it. Alright, I'm ready to romp around. Let's see this video here. Remember when DSP had a secret girlfriend?
First of all,
Big ups Crash to Insanity
she's lived
Music.
here for a month, right?
Yeah.
And have you had a good time, at least in the month that you've been here?
Not at all, really.
Who is this mysterious lady? I could tell you, but it has to remain a secret between us. To understand why, I gotta go back to the beginning.
I want to step into that water without any blues.
On April 9th, 2017, DSP and his then-girlfriend, Leanna, finally got engaged after being together since 2012. Things must have been
sometimes
going great for them,
couples
because in
wait.
less
Ain't
than
nothing
a
wrong with
month,
that.
They broke up.
Oh.
This past week, I did reveal something personal because people were kind of getting wind of it. The fact that myself and Leanna had broken up after, being together for 5 years. Things were falling apart with my then girlfriend. And
5 years feels like a lifetime.
And I knew
he was in so many of his videos. Only 5 years, though.
Engaged, that would be turned into something awful again. So I kept it a secret for months.
With Leanna gone, he had nobody there to clean his clothes or to make him food. Living alone.
Oh, are these not for anything? It's just decoration?
Started to make him bitter.
Oh, that would turn out to be a chrysanthemum or something.
Reclusive.
Thank you, top game designers at Capcom, for your ultimate know-how. You guys are great.
Electric gate there.
Idiots.
Electric gate in the water? How does that work?
As you can hear right now, I'm in no condition to be filming like long videos. There's no way I could do like a 30-minute Q&A video for patrons right now. My voice is gonna give out or sound nasty. Shadow X222, are you a functional guard? I have to ask.
Thank you for censoring that.
I can't believe it. Is this guy faking it?
Oh boy. What could a poor boy do in his situation?
Oh, blue pellets.
How could he get out of this
But I
mess?
can't use them.
Would he ever find love again?
So, I just realized that my Persona 5 video from today was cut short.
Nice
because
cat
OBS
voice.
decided to screw up again. Why?
Oh, yeah. Sadly, OBS is wonky. If you use OBS Studio, it at least gives you a pop-up saying the recording failed, so you don't keep going. Chaos Realm 01, huh? This is the first known interaction between Cat
Less than 2 months
and
after the
DSP.
breakup.
This gift from God just fell into his lap. His soulmate.
We're soulmates.
Who knows how he found this person? This isn't rhetorical. How did he find this person? I don't know. My guess is he searched OBS on Twitter for whatever reason and just happened to find her question. And then he slid right in there. If you have any theories about this, please leave leave them in the comments.
It could be, well, it was 2017. I can't remember if this feature existed already. It could be, you know how you get recommended tweets and you don't necessarily follow the person? I don't know if that existed in 2017. I can't recall. It could have been something like that. No, he had just started doing the interactive streamer thing by his own definition of interactive streaming in 2017. So it would line up. My sensors are giving out foreboding signals. These signals could very well mean that this hole is filled with wretched, nasty bugs. Vicious, program-terminating bugs. Wait, electrical hazards. I gotta save the yellow Pikmin first, don't I?
I have no idea why he started talking to her. Anyways, okay, so what? He used Twitter for its intended purpose, right? Duh.
Yeah, interacting with people. What's wrong with that, trolls? Think about it.
It's never that simple with DSP.
And a lot of people have said, you know, that they want to
said,
see me take
you
time out
know.
that I need it. I mean, listen to my freaking voice
That's
right
right.
now, right? It's ridiculous. Some people are like, well, Phil, why don't you just take time off now? Because
no.
I'm already planning on taking, you know, meaningful time off in July. I definitely need it. As you hear with my allergies, I need the time off. As you guys can hear, my voice is still fucking strained and my allergies are not getting any better. I think it's because I'm not giving my body enough time to heal. Since there is a whole big chunk of time I won't be streaming next week,
I gotta be careful
if you want to
here.
be a little bit more generous up front now, or when I come back from my time off to resume everything, I would appreciate it.
Hey guys, I'm not gonna be here for 4 days. Give me money, because I'm not gonna be here. Just give me the money for free.
So I'm not complaining, but I'm just throwing that out
That's
there
not what he
to
said.
you know, 5 days away.
What
is
if
a
he
lot
did
of,
say that, though?
You know, a lot to lose. Some people are probably going to undoubtedly ask, what's Phil doing during his time off? Well, cleaning the fucking house, running errands, quite honestly, just resting my freaking voice, which is still, you know, it is much better now than it was the past couple
Did
of weeks.
people
but
really
it's still
believe this
getting
back
hoarse. Right
then?
now it's hoarse. By the end of the day,
Yeah, I'm just gonna fucking lie down.
Oh, poor baby.
That's what I do when I
Poor
end
guy.
my
He needs
stream.
this time off, guys.
Not when I'm
He
not
really needs
streaming.
this time off.
No, because some people are so ridiculous. Phil's taking time off. He's going on vacation, man. He's going. No, I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going to go to a hotel somewhere. I'm not going to buy expensive fucking restaurant meals for myself. No, none of that. If anything, the one actual kind of frivolous entertainment activity I may do during this time off is I may go see Spider-Man Homecoming.
He definitely did frivolously spend to go see Spider-Man Homecoming the same day that he was spotted at the mall. Okay, guys, nothing to see here.
Whoa,
nothing to see
throwback.
here. These are not photos taken from the same time he was taking days off. The time off where he has no
Remember
money
this
to
photo
do anything.
was making some
He
waves last
definitely
week.
didn't go to
And
an
look,
arcade and
our
didn't go shopping at
good
the
pal
mall.
Brand Dude already got a
my
video
God,
out.
Guys, remember, it's a secret.
Kelly's Kitties Toontown collab. Well, you just heard I,
This
just
is
got
the
back to talking to her.
You're not
Maybe
supposed to
soon.
know about this yet. I'm sorry.
You're not really aware of a lot.
Actually, Josie, she's the one who asked me. Like, I didn't bring up Toontown. She asked me to start playing Toontown again. I was like, what the fuck? Well, I mean, I guess there are some new viewers who haven't seen any of the Toontown streams. The VODs don't exist anymore. I guess we could get back into playing Toontown.
The stuff that I did during my time off, and that's on purpose. The things that I share with you are kind of like innocent things that don't.
Much
really
younger is Ket compared to Dave? I legit don't know.
Tell your audience.
Maybe
Guys,
Carl
the things
knows.
that I
Eddie
tell
B.
you are just a waste of time. This is coming from the guy who says he does not like wasting people's time. And speaking of wasting time, he did this whole song and dance again a month later to advertise yet another vacation.
And I'm already thinking about taking some time off in early October time frame to take a little bit of time off. Remember how in July I did this? I took a few days off. I need more time to myself. I need it. I mean, you know how stressed now I've freaking been. It will allow me to recharge and rejuvenate myself before incredible amounts of gaming goodness.
This time, there was a catch. There was this looming threat of something that could potentially cost him his house. He wouldn't reveal what it was.
Back taxes.
But of
Oh,
course,
no.
he would use it against his audience to beg for more money.
And listen, there's a lot of speculation. Some people said, is Phil's health? Is it Phil's financial situation? The federal government caught me and now I'm being audited for tens of thousands of dollars of back taxes. None of that's true. That's all wrong, okay? I just
What was the true story?
This month, you know? It's not like, certainly not like I don't...
Homeboy's doing that thing he always does. He did it during the interview too, where he says it's like you're wrong, but the truth of the matter is you're right, but you're missing the context, and the context therefore makes it so if you lack the context, well, you're just flat out wrong because you didn't have the context. But the context doesn't really help the situation. In fact, it just proves the point you were making that much more. Well, I did nothing on this day. I just say that every day in reality, not just in game.
I need the money, I do. I need the help right now financially and everything, with everything going on. I'll be doing personal shit. I'll be trying to get my shit in order. Like I said, with all this stuff
I really don't want my purples to drown.
I'll be trying to clean the house. You know, a
There
lot
you
of
go.
shit. I'll be trying to do a lot of shit.
Again, no mention of some mysterious lady friend that he's bringing across the country. Literally, oh guys, I'm so stressed. Oh, I'm just gonna be cleaning my house. I don't have money to do anything. Oh, I'm gonna do. Meanwhile, lady flying across the country. Is she paying for that? I doubt it. But guys, I really need the money, guys. I can't spend it. I just need to get my shit in order. Lady comes across the country.
Hope you had a good time off. I did.
Of course it did.
You know,
I
didn't
bet
do
you
anything
did.
Super notable that I would want to
Super
detail
notable.
at length.
DSP, the content master that he is, of course.
You
went
sly
through the
dog,
same thing,
you.
all that build up for yet another.
That's how I'm gonna
time
talk
off
after a
in
weekend with
December.
Blooper.
But he did something
Yeah, I
special
didn't
this
do
time.
anything
Why
super
is Phil
special.
taking this time off in early December when, you know, he should be trying to raise as many funds as possible and stream as much as possible, etc., etc. And the reason is because I've been taking that time to spend some time with my girlfriend.
And now the truth finally comes out. The truth being
revealed, you
that
guys.
he's actually been lying to you for months. Big surprise.
Basically, since the summer, I've been seeing someone on and off. It's certainly not as frequently as I would like. I get very little free time. The free time I get is in the middle of the night. Sorry. Most girls don't have the middle of the night to do stuff. They're asleep.
Let's play a game.
Why is Phil revealing this now?
Why do you think? Is it 1, for a positive, meaningful reveal? 2, to use her as an excuse to beg? 3, to tease new YouTube video projects? Or 4, to brag about having a girlfriend? If you guessed, use her as an excuse to beg, you were right.
Oh, it could have been. I feel like it could have been bragging.
Well, we'd like to move in together. I'm like, well, I got the perfect house for it. The problem is, I don't know if I can keep the house because of this bullshit with the taxes going on.
Oh, okay, there you go. Okay, I see the segue here.
If I gotta move, right? If I have to sell this house and either get another place, or if I have to move, God forbid, I have to move back to Connecticut, that could be the end of it.
Just take her with you,
End of his
homeboy.
relationship, by the way. What does he mean?
You
by
already
that?
brought her this far.
Like, why would
Right?
moving
I'm right.
be the end of the relationship? Again, it's him just trying to manipulate his audience. Like, guys, I really need money so that I can keep my house, so that I can keep my girlfriend. But it's like, why are those two even related? That doesn't make any sense. Your girlfriend would leave
Yeah, I
you
got
if
too
you just don't have a
distracted.
house?
My bad.
Obviously, there's been all these questions.
Sorry, you
about why do I
guys.
need the house and stuff like that.
Yeah, of course.
In addition, you know, I've been talking with her.
I'm hearing
and she's like,
Zerglu's
you know,
bad version
I
of
feel
today's
kinda
report.
isolated, even though she, like I said, she does not want a public
How is this related to why he's keeping the house? She feels
What a jump
isolated?
scare there.
persona. She does not want that. She at least feels that to know that if you guys knew that she existed, it would make more sense in the perspective, the big picture perspective, right? Because now you're kind of guys are finally kind of see the big picture for the first time ever.
Do we?
And now it's kind of pieces are kind of fall into place. You know what I mean?
I don't
Makes
know.
sense now.
I don't know, you
Does
guys.
it? It just makes sense. Like, again, is that what he's trying to say? That his girlfriend would only date him if he has the house? I guess.
I mean, come on. Does that not make sense though? Like, okay, I'm trying to move in with you, but then you're gonna lose the house. Well, I mean, I only want you if you want a house. You gotta get a house for me, right? This is like how the partnership is supposed to work, is it not? But like we're Romeo and Juliet here. Our love prevails. Okay, where are we gonna house that love?
So now
Stupid.
okay, I get it. So now Phil needs to keep the house.
Okay.
Dating this girl who he's been seeing.
Okay.
And obviously, if he has to move, then he can't see the girl anymore. And
The
also, if he keeps
girl.
the house, then maybe.
What? Like,
That's like how I would
that's
refer
so
to a lady.
strange that
Ah,
he
yes,
says that.
that's my
He
crazy
thinks
lady there.
that's like normal. Dude, if she doesn't want to...
Olimar, terrible news! I thought I went to Happy Hokatat Savings and Loan, but it seems my loan came from the shop next door! All devouring black hole loan sharks! Oops! Oh. Well, that explains the whole plot of the game.
Be with you because you're losing your house?
I wouldn't do that.
Probably not.
I would. I feel like I would. I was like, oh, I just call her strange lady. Like every day we're together, I would just refer to her as strange lady. Or crazy lady.
Who you think she is? She's probably not your soulmate.
She'll learn to like
feel
it.
A little bad because when you're kept secret, right? It kind of means like, oh, she's the dirty little
Wouldn't it be
secret.
funny? Like she gets home from work. Hey, strange lady.
Why did he say that? This is so weird. Like, why would
Cam
you...
calls me big head.
Why
See,
would you
look,
talk
there you
this
go.
way about her? It's just so
That's
awkward to be
arguably
doing this.
worse.
No, she's not. But at the same time, we didn't want to reveal anything until we were ready, so...
But you're... Okay, it's like you're treating her a certain way. You're hiding her from your audience. You're treating her as a secret. Like, you didn't have to say anything. He could have just said, guys, I'm taking time off. I got a lot of stuff to do, and I'm gonna be taking days off. And just leave it at that. That's all you have to say. That's it.
Things I'd build the Dawn Cow. Exactly.
I feel sick. Oh, I have no
Okay,
money to
I'm gonna
do
go straight
anything.
for yellows if I
can't
can,
really,
but I don't know where they are.
You know, it's not really time off because I have all these errands to run. It's like you didn't have to say any of that. Like, let's just say you had just said, take a time off. If people see you with a girl,
No, everything has to be justified. That's why he's always so fucking weird with literally everything in his life.
Bad for him, and he needs to use his time off as reasons to beg for money. And that's why you're in this situation, dude. Like, it's just that simple. Your own words get used against you.
Get out of this situation with the house. If I can pay all these stuff, somehow find a way to pay all these.
Somehow.
Oh, nice Ape Escape music, by the
I
way.
need to find a way to
That's
pay
his
this
playlist,
off.
not mine.
Hint, hint. Save the house.
Taxes. All right. Then in 2018, yeah, things could be potentially much better. And maybe if she moves in with me and we start a life together.
Again, why would you need the house for that? If she's moving in with you because of the house, then I don't think she really loves you, dude. So, the dirty little secret is no longer little or secret, just dirty. They went on to spend a Merry Christmas together and eventually moved in only 2 months after that. 2017 was a strange year filled with drama, stress, but also love for DSP. I'm just so glad he found his soulmate and that they lived happily ever after.
Big ups Brand Dude, and big ups Golem for suggesting the video. Trying to get these, Where okay, I guess I have to leave Louis behind. No real way to cheese it. Well, there probably is, but I don't have the time nor the rhythm. But yeah, big ups to this Brand Dude person. Like, literally came out of nowhere, and he's been popping out banger after banger after banger within days. You know, well researched, easily digestible recap videos. It's like the WPIG, the Dense Sea Scroll streams or whatever those throwback situation streams are, but condensed into a 10-minute, you know, easily digestible piece, something you can watch at work or something. Fire resistant. Okay. I was almost operating on Pokemon rules here. Okay, I obviously need to bring out the blue Pikmin, right? The blue Pikmin I don't have? How many whites do I still have? Okay, just the one. I use red. No. And another one. Oh, this he's a quick little fella, ain't he? Alright, there we go. Yeah, I noticed that. There's a slightly different rhythm now. I don't know how many I lost there, but I hope it wasn't too much. What is that? Let me make the bridge first. Okay, Olimar. Let's move back to the bridge with you. Chad just said they don't want Eric Butts, actually. But I swear, they sped up the bridge building so much compared to 1. It's remarkable. Surely remarkable. Bridges took forever to get made in 1. Look at these dudes. They're just getting straight to work. I think the bridges in 3 are better, where you just get all the pieces and assemble the bridge like that. Okay, they're still working on that. But let's get the fiery blowhog. Have him face away from the... What? What's that? I don't know what that is. What is this? A strange, mold-like botanical entity has spread across the ground here. Interesting. I'm detecting other plant life suffocating beneath it. There we go. I gotta be more confident in my swarming. It's the one thing I lack. So I'm just scared I won't do it right. Okay, what did they find? Eric Butts tier makers. 28 minutes? Oh man, this late? Alright, it's gonna be at 2 times. This late? No. This is 2x.
Hey everybody, welcome back to a very special edition
Watch this
video.
suck-ass,
A
too.
video that was actually requested by Kyle Strong. And
I feel
by
like he has more misses than hits, to be honest.
Josh McElwin, and of course Xenagos, one of our OGs here, is a DMN family member, popped in to say he'd agree too. We're gonna rank my favorite Star Wars films, essentially. Well, not just my favorite Star Wars films, pretty much all the Star Wars films. We're gonna have a little while when we did it, because I had some dinner. But I got Tier Maker open, and I found one that is not the one I actually wanted, so I'm gonna go ahead and jump around here real quick and click on that, because that's the one, because it does have the animated movies, well, some of them. Anyways, too, so, basically we'll take my face out of the way here in a minute.
1.5? Okay. Whoa! Yellow Pikmin! And they're now electrical. The yellow Pikmin have climbed down the tree and are staring in this direction. They appear to like high places and seem to be quite light. They also have very large ears. If I had named them, they would be called Ear Pikmin, but I will use the name Olimar gave them. Curious, my static electricity sensors are reacting violently. What could this mean? Ah, yes. Finally, we have electrical hazards. I'm gonna need more yellows first. Alright, we'll put them at 1.5.
well, in the corner, we'll do the tier maker thing, and I'm gonna figure this out as we're filming this video. And my rankings of Star Wars films constantly changes. So really, take this ranking with a grain of salt. It is just my ranking for right now. It's gonna change obviously when the new movie comes out. It pretty much changes anytime I watch some new Star Wars films. You know, or rewatch old ones, and I have rewatched all the films except some of the animated ones since April. So most of them are still pretty fresh in my brain. And yeah, I just thought, why not? And I never used this tier maker thing, and I'm realizing that my camera's kind of in the way, but there we go. I can scroll that up to where I can see what I'm doing. Perfect. So, all right, let's do that. Let's pop. Well, actually, before we do that, no, check out my Patreon. That's what you want to look at. I got bonus stuff over there. I should end up getting more Star Wars stuff over there, and I'm going to do commentaries for each one of the movies leading up to the new one. So some of those will be for free. Some of them you'll have to be a patron to actually get to. But again, you need to be a patron for as little as $1. So I'll try to put the link in the description below.
Oh, big ups. Little as $1, huh? That's right.
Crazy weird things over there. It's not daily.
That sounds like a deal.
You get less, but you know, there's video game extra stuff and all that. But let's get to this because I've never done this.
Carl's gonna fucking pay $1 to get into the Patreon and then like get me access and give me the raw download to the commentaries, and then he's gonna make me listen to them. He's a shit.
I do enjoy watching other people do it, particularly like RGT doing his game rankings and stuff, things like that. I've seen him do it a lot. But so we have some options here, and I'm not going to hit all of these. So we do have, of course, Attack. These are weirdly ordered in their layout. Hopefully they are there. Is Phantom Menace there? I might have not seen it. Yeah, I see the prequels. Let's see. Rogue One, Solo. Let's see Sith. Let's see Jedi, Rebels, Last Jedi, Original Star Wars, Empire, Clone Wars. Okay, so everything's here. There are a few video games on here, though. I'm not going to count those because I haven't played most of the games. I've only played.
That was a replica of the Steve Carell poster of 40-Year-Old Virgin? Maybe he just thinks it's a funny movie.
But we have a bunch of this stuff, so let's just go ahead and start.
Oh God!
Have it. So we have Attack of the Clones, and for some reason
I can't mock these. I did a tier maker, and it was fun. Maybe tier makers are actually positive.
But let's go ahead and start with Attack of the Clones. And you know what? I'm going to just start. I may move these around as we go, but I'm going to start Attack of the Clones as a C. And this used to be higher in my brain until I recently watched it. And really just, I mean, it's not the actor's fault per se, as much as maybe the material they're given. But
he looked like the poster.
They're trying really hard to make it work.
Too late now.
Some of those moments, like no matter how great they are, because y'all know I love Natalie, and I think Hayden's a fantastic actor too. They just had a real hard time making it work. However, some of the action and some of the battle scenes and locations and things in this thing really do push that way up my list. I mean, like the whole Geonosian thing, the whole big start of the Clone Wars. They introduced my favorite ship in the whole saga, the gunship. So, you know, we get clones, we get Obi-Wan versus Jango Fett. We get a bunch of very cool stuff in this. The chase through Coruscant, even though it's kind of ridiculous, it's really awesome. We get the buddy cop aspect of Anakin and Obi-Wan. So I liked a lot of this, but even the romance stuff should have worked for me because I'm a sucker for easy and good romance, but that's just telling you something there. So that's where I'm going to start with that.
It is not like romance? Soy boy.
The First Jedi. There's no First Jedi. Let's take a work at The Force Awakens. Apparently that wine's kicking in really fast. So Force Awakens, I do really, really love.
The wine.
The comedy of it. I walked down
you're gonna need wine to stomach this, man.
It's the kind of movie that I wish I had a young daughter to take to that movie, to see her come out of that just wide-eyed and inspired by just this awesome character and just the fun of it. I love Finn being fresh out of the First Order and not knowing a thing about how the universe works and all that kind of stuff. Again, the action's great. Getting Old Man Solo, and like even how Rey is aware of him. Like, you made it in 14 parsecs. Like, it's 12. You know, I mean, things like that. Harrison Ford actually caring about a performance again. All that kind of stuff was so good. So I really love that. Plus Kylo, I thought was such a great villain in this. And I love that reveal that he's a pretty boy under there. I think that totally subverted expectations in just a beautiful way. So for now, let's go ahead and put this.
It subverted expectations in a beautiful way that he was a whiny baby.
Live action movie that was really 4 episodes strung together. I think they work way better as the individual episodes than they do as the movie. The show itself got way better than it started out. So this one I'm actually going to go ahead and pretty easily just drop on a D tier. This is the one I might actually give a D- or an F+ if there were such a thing. But again, you get the introduction of Ahsoka. We get to go back to Tatooine with Anakin on a mission. So I mean, there's some really cool stuff in here. Plus some of this, we get some awesome clone introductions and some of the strategies they're using on Christophsis? See, again, I'm terrible with names, even when I remember the place I'm thinking of. That's why, like, I don't really know my ship names that well and stuff. So, but that's a pretty easy choice just to go ahead and drop down there. Now, the Tartakovsky Clone Wars, especially Part 2, that's gonna go way higher.
We're getting the cartoon too?
You know, I can watch that thing over and over again. I loved that so much before they put it on DVD. I actually recorded all the episodes and I did my own cut to make it one long movie, and I was pleasantly surprised when they finally did
I need the yellows to get that.
Almost identically to the way I did. So I thought that was pretty great. And yeah, that's gonna be S tier for me. I can totally go back there.
Yeah, I know it is good, Carl, but I'm like, okay, I thought we were ranking the movies though.
Amazing stuff in there. So easily, that gets an A. This video is going to run long. I gotta keep an eye on this camera running out. So Clone Commando, I played like a few seconds. I enjoyed it, but I don't remember anything. So Empire, yeah, Empire absolutely gets an S. That's absolutely up at the top. We get the dark side Cade, we get Yoda, we get Luke learning with Yoda. You know, obviously the dark ending, the I love you, I know, starting that whole romance. Some of John Williams' best music going on in there. The reveal that Darth Vader, spoilers, is his father. That's true. Everything about it. C-3PO dismantled, Ugnaught
Thank you for that.
His head away from Chewbacca.
No, really. Thank you for that, really.
I mean, come on, just everything about
I'm so grateful you had to do that to me.
Asteroids, the losing them in the asteroids, the dialogue. Would it help if I get out and pushed? It might. I mean, come on, it's just so good. Everything about that one is so good. The mystery is great. The reveals are great. You're left really wanting. And my earliest childhood memory is being like 4 or 5 years old. And I had the flu, and my parents took me to the McDonald's drive-thru, so I was eating hot, salty French fries to settle my stomach, and then watch Han gut the Tauntaun, and like, you know. All right, original Star Wars.
It's probably going up in the S tier, but I know it's S or A, so I'm gonna move it up there to think about it. This is the classic. This one, when I was younger, I didn't like as much as I like now because pacing. You know, it was a little bit slower than some of the others, a little bit more drawn out. I had friends that's like, that's the movie they would go to sleep to. They love it, but if they needed to go to sleep, they put that one on. And I kind of see that. But the more I get older, the more and more I watch it, the more I appreciate its just perfection and simplicity of being this great, you know, kind of stylized serial collection of serials as one big movie. Like if you would go and see the little short films before the movies back in the day of Flash Gordon and things like that. So it is really perfect. We get all our introductions. We get, you know, all the great music. Our first hearing of Williams' theme. You know, the opening shot of the Tantive flying over and the Star Destroyer chasing it. Our first look at droids, Jawas. Yeah, Han Solo's introduction. The whole shooting Greedo first thing. No, I'm not one of those people. I'm okay with whatever. As a matter of fact, when it comes to special editions, I'm okay with 95% of the changes because most of the smaller changes are beneficial. Really, it's two big changes in Return of the Jedi I have a problem with more than anything. Yeah, Luke learning the Force because it's already in him, and you know, which is a couple of words spoken, he becomes a great Jedi and takes down the Empire's Death Star. It happens. I don't know who I'm talking to. I'm not. I shouldn't be talking to people that don't like Star Wars. I'm here for the people that love it. I talk to everybody. Who am I kidding? Yeah, you know what? That's S-Class. There's no way I can't put that in S-Class. Knights of the Old Republic. I know I'm gonna take some heat for it. I never really got into them. I could get into them now, and I may go play them one day. But when those came out, did not like RPGs at all. I love the concept of it, but the turn-based combat totally turned me off. I can get behind it now.
Yeah, of course it did.
I go back and buy the old versions.
Of course, this guy hates RPGs. Why wouldn't he?
Maybe we'll make that a thing. So I'm gonna skip those. Last Jedi.
Wait, why are we ranking games?
It's probably going up, but it's at least S or A. I know this one was incredibly.
Trying to play the fucking game. Why are we ranking games?
Hold on just a second.
Why are we ranking games?
I'm pretty sure this camera.
Why are we ranking games?
12-minute clip, so I need to do that. So I know this is very, very divisive, but this worked for me so well. So many things I love about this. I mean, Luke showing he has become like one of the most powerful Jedis we've ever known. The new reveals of Force projection, even in the conversations with Rey and Kylo. The hermit Luke is like really playing and messing with Rey's mind, you know, in the way that Yoda messed with Luke's, but his own version of it. You know, the green milk, as creepy and weird as that is
presets your maker.
Between those
could have fucking Derek make one for him, man.
You know, Leia gets some great
what
stuff.
What the fuck?
I will admit, a couple of nitpicks as time has gone on. I wish they hadn't quite had her in a coma through so much of it, but I know things happen. And, you know, Rose, I like the actor playing Rose. I like the concept of Rose, but something about the dialogue they give her or her performance, like, it just doesn't mesh. I don't think either of them are bad individually, but something doesn't totally mesh for me, so that can't take me out a little bit.
So close to getting a treasure there.
I like the Canto Bite stuff. I understand why they're racing animals and why they wanted to do that.
It's gonna take a minute to clear this area out.
Was, you know, a lot of people forget this was the day after The Force Awakens, so, you know, Finn he was born a baby and like raised in the First Order. That's all he knows. And this is like, he's only been out in the universe for a day and a half, something like that. And just like his wide-eyed excitement of this whole other tier of society that we haven't seen since the prequels, which I also appreciated getting some flavor of the prequels into the new series.
I just took a call from my loan agent. He has the scariest voice I've ever heard. While you two are dawdling, my life hangs by a thread. I know it's hard out there, but hurry up, you guys.
Series kind of starting to meld both of those things. That works for me
very, very well. Let's go back to the Valley of Repose and see if we can do anything there.
It's interesting. I don't think it was that interesting. Somebody said Hondo. That should have been Hondo. That would have been incredible. Those are pretty much my only complaints about the movie, because otherwise I really like what they're doing. I love how they decimated the First Order. I love Holdo deciding to take that risk of using light speed to ram through the ships. And yes, it would be incredibly impractical and expensive. It is a last-ditch effort. That's why no one really ever does that. Not even sure everyone even considered it before, but it worked, and I love that it goes deathly silent in there. The throne room scene with Kylo, with Rey, and the not the Knights of Ren, the Praetorian Guards, you know, and the shock and surprise of him taking out Snoke and the way he did it. While Snoke is like, I feel your anger, he's gonna kill, and not realizing he's gonna kill Snoke. That stuff is amazing. You know, even Kylo wanting to destroy his mother because he took down his father, but he couldn't, and then the others tried to. And I will admit, the pose Leia is in as she comes back, using the Force to pull herself through no gravity back to the ship, is a little Mary Poppins, maybe because she has a big flowy dress, so it's a little bit off for me. I can see why people have a problem with that, but I don't have a problem with her. Finally, we see her use the Force, legitimately use the Force for the first time in a more physical fashion, and that was great. The whole bomber run at the beginning, which, by the way, you know, the bombs are magnetic, so they fly towards the ship down there. That's one option. The other option is there's gravity in the ship as they are being launched, so that momentum carries through the lack of friction in space and sends the bombs down. That's how that works if you didn't know. But that whole sequence was great. Hux and Poe in the beginning, you know, I'm General Hux, I'm holding for General Hux. That whole exchange was so awesome. And like I said, I love that they were decimated at the end. And then we get this amazing fight with Luke from across the galaxy, force projecting and being what a Jedi should, a symbol of hope and greatness without ever throwing any kind of physical violence towards Kylo. He became a symbol, a sign for Kylo to work some anger out on, essentially. And that was just so awesome. And the way it was done, and the forehead kiss of Leia, I'm starting to work myself up a little bit. Yeah, who am I kidding? That is an S tier for me. I am constantly still back and forth between Empire and Last Jedi. And I know a lot of people are going to freak out about that, but it's subjective, man. That's my taste on that. But yeah, enough on The Last Jedi. I love it. The look of it, the cinematography. I just love that movie, and I watch the crap out of that all the time. All right, so yeah, not doing any of the nice little...
I can't believe it. He loves The Last Jedi. Well, actually, no, wait, I can. I actually have no problem
I was really
believing
hyped
that.
for it, and on my commentary, I'll tell you about my experiences, how I saw that movie, because I kind of saw the pod race before I saw anything, but check out the Patreon for that in the future. I liked it a lot when it came out. I loved the prequels. I was a prequel defender, and then I kind of went through a phase of, okay, I get it, and I didn't like it that much, and now I still love the prequels. I never disliked the prequels, but, you know, I can see it a little more clearly now. And for the longest time, I thought Phantom Menace was my lowest, but it's not. That one actually ages incredibly well with time. First off, of course, we get the amazing Darth Maul, that whole fight with Obi-Wan and Qui-Gon, all that stuff was fantastic. You know, you get Padme and Keira Knightley, which is why I have a thing for those two ladies. That's like why, you know, I have a celebrity crush there, and I'm always telling Mary, it's like, ooh, you know, you're my Padme, and all that stuff. You're my Keira, you're my Natalie. But she's better because she's mine, she's real. But, well, they're real. Real in my reality, we'll put it that way. So, you know, it has a soft spot in my heart, and that pod race sequence is a masterful lesson in the art of sound design. Plus the effects, especially for the time, especially Jar Jar, they hold up incredibly well. And even Jar Jar, I don't hate Jar Jar. I've always liked Jar Jar. I never really had a problem with Jar Jar.
Does he hate anything?
So, you know, I mean, it's just really good. You get the epic duel of the fates music, you know, just all kinds of stuff. We get to start getting the hint of Palpatine and Sidious and all that stuff. And even the Trade Federation stuff was kind of cool. And Naboo is just such a beautiful planet and a wonderful addition to the Star Wars universe. We got our first true looks at Coruscant. Okay, technically we saw it in the Return of the Jedi Special Edition. We got our first true looks and all that stuff. So, yeah, I mean, it's definitely a B. I'm trying to think, do I want to go higher? Because honestly, the action in there, I do feel like it's an A- or a B+. I'm going to, but it becomes more and more watchable. Like Qui-Gon Jinn. You know what? It's going A, because I'm just sitting here thinking about that last 20, 30 minutes, and I just watch that over and over and over, and it's so good. All right, moving on. Star Wars Rebels. Honestly, I haven't finished Rebels. I've been kind of sitting on it. I didn't want it to be over, because, you know, Resistance is not on this list, and I need to get to Resistance now. But I'm about to finish up Season 3, and I'm loving it. I really liked it when it started, but I'm loving it now. Plus, we had some Rebels live-action stuff show up in Rogue One. You know what? Yeah, I'm going A. I'm going A. I mean, we get some Thrawn in there. He gets reintroduced into the new expanded universe or canonical universe.
Like
so,
a boss
yeah,
is going to be here.
A bunch more cool Mandalorian stuff with Sabine. Hera is a fantastic character. Chopper is so sassy. Ezra and
oh no, this is the intro here. God damn
I
it.
love those characters. Hondo's back. We got some young Lando. We get some Resistance stuff. Or the beginning of the Rebel Alliance, I guess. Yeah, that's up there. All right. Return of the Jedi. That's A. That's A. I think I might have argued to put it into S had it not been for the special edition, but since that's the technically only available in current release version,
no, this is the old. God, look at me
backtracking.
backtracking.
And since we're on it, my two things I think most of us agree.
Silly.
I hate the new Jabba's Palace song. I hate that. I hate it with a fiery passion. It's like the one thing in Star Wars I hate. The song's not that bad.
Oh, so he does hate shit.
The fourth wall breaking is even worse. And I just love that original song. And I love the puppeteering of Cy Snoodles. That was one of like the earliest childhood memories as well on from Star Wars to Jedi to making up, seeing the puppeteer underneath with the rod suit on to make her dance and all that stuff. So that I despise. And I really don't like the musical change at the end. I love the additional shots of all the planets celebrating, but I miss Yub Nub, man. Come on, where's my Yub Nub? The new track though is good. I don't hate
Where's
that
my
change.
Yub Nub,
I really
man?
despise in special editions. Everything else I'm good with. New effects, all that kind of stuff. But the movie itself, I mean, we get the Pit of Carkoon and the Sarlacc over, you know, on Tatooine with Jabba. The Jabba show off. Luke's crazy plan to get everybody captured to save them. Han Solo's frozen carbonite. Leia in the disguise with the helmet. I mean, all that stuff is so freaking good. You know, and of course the throne room duel with Palpatine being at his absolute crazy best. Yeah, the final Death Star, Lando flying the Falcon, Din Nub. I mean, come on, dude. There's so much cool stuff in here. Even the Ewoks that people forget are cannibal, not cannibals, but they eat people. They're a lot scarier than you think they are. That's really awesome too. So I'm gonna put that there. And this video is starting to run real long, so I'm gonna try and talk about these last three a little bit less. Revenge of the Sith,
By his
easily
standards,
A tier.
I suppose.
It's so dark. Order 66 is one of the greatest sequences in Star Wars for me. Just all the Clone Wars, seeing the different battalions of clones and the colorizations of their armors, the markings, all that kind of stuff. The heartbreak of them turning.
Once again, I'm gated by
Obi-Wan and Anakin's duel is just
blue
mind-blowing.
Pikmin.
Like even like I know people pick on them like how there's this parts where they're just waving their sabers around, not contacting. It's like they're looking for openings. That's how sword fights. Like you it's how fighting typically works in the martial arts and stuff. Like you make kind of a fake move to see if the other person responds, so it opens them up over to this side, but neither one of them's falling for it. So things like that are just so cool. Again, Williams' music just kills it in here. The darkened tone, the burning Anakin. There's so much great stuff. Jimmy Smits as Bail Organa. You know, we get to see the dance of it starts tying in. Vader in his armor. Yes, I would have loved to have seen Hayden get a red saber, like his crystal corrupted, or yes, see him in the suit fighting. I get people having a problem with the lack of that, but I mean, still, it's just so good. And again, that opening space battle. Again, the buddy cop camaraderie of Anakin and Obi-Wan, and still just enough arrogance of Anakin causing problems with breaking up Obi-Wan's ship, and even like the way they treat General Grievous, who is just kind of a really fun, silly villain in all of this, and the surprise of Dooku when the Emperor, we don't know that yet technically, is like do it, and you know, off with his head. That was so freaking cool, man. I just love that. Like everything in this one is just spot on. It's a great Star Wars film, and it's definitely one of my favorites. I could almost put that to S tier, almost. But that said, hold on just a second. Let me reboot my camera. Okay, I don't know that I need to keep rebooting it. Better safe than sorry. We got 2 to go. So we got Rogue One. All right, this is easily A tier. Is it S tier? That Vader scene at the end might pop it to S tier. But what we got here is our first outside of the saga movie.
Rogue One was
so freaking good, man. Like it's a war film. I like that they played with a different tone for it. I love K2SO, Cassian Andor, Jyn. These are all amazing new characters. I love that we got a Clone Wars cartoon character brought to life who is also now in Rebels with Forrest Whitaker's Totally a Saul Guerrero. So that's really
Can't even
cool.
remember the character
Krennic
from
is
the
such a
movie he
perfect,
likes.
bureaucratic, imperial, and I just love him. And Ben Mendelsohn is fantastic in it. Even Darth Vader's dad jokes of "Don't choke on your aspirations." It's just so it's just the right kind of corny, and I love it. We get to see Vader's castle and just the whole sequence of Scarab troopers and the.
Oh, come on!
Again,
Why you didn't have to follow me.
Baz and Chirrut.
Look at this. Look at this.
Or Mary and I like to joke, I'm one with the Force.
You didn't have to follow me in there. I just wanted to see what was in the water.
And the Guardians of the Jedi, and talking about kyber crystals, and getting to see Jedediah and like the test of Jeddah, and like the test of the Death Star at like 10% power or whatever it was. And even CGI Tarkin was such a cool, pleasant surprise that you kind of need in there and wouldn't expect. And then get to see like the dirty, gritty stormtroopers that have been down in the muck forever. And our first hint at sort of a larger aspect of the war part of Star Wars was so cool. And even just the brilliance of the ending. Darth Vader giving us what we wanted in Sith, the one thing we didn't get out of Revenge of the Sith. Him just tearing ass through all these guys in the most brutal and awesome ways that really did kind of blend closer to how his fighting style was in A New Hope. That was just phenomenal. And watching the Death Star plans go all the way into Leia's hands. Just tremendous. Plus a young Mon Mothma. They brought back the lady from the deleted scene of Revenge of the Sith. We're back on Yavin, all that kind of stuff. Even the kind of slightly forced in 3PO-R2 cameo was so good. And and Bail Organa making reference to Obi-Wan Kenobi. I just love that movie. You know what? I love that. That's S tier. That's S tier. Yeah.
Why did I do that?
So Solo. No. Let's start him in B tier. There are problems with this movie.
This is like the worst place to do a boss fight.
But I do really enjoy this. I can rewatch this. It is super fun. Glover, Donald Glover is fantastic as young Lando. Like, give me a young Lando movie. The shocking reveal, even though it was kind of spoiled for me, of Maul, just getting live action Maul. And they brought back Ray Park in the makeup and let Sam Witwer actually do the voice from the cartoons. That was awesome. I mean, I feel bad for Peter Serafinowicz, if I'm saying it correctly, our recent tick, not getting to come back and do it. But I mean, it was just so cool to tie it more into cartoons like that. Now, Dragon Boss, though, was kind of an underwhelming character for me. I really loved Woody Harrelson's Tobias Beckett, and I wish we had seen a little bit more of his relationship with Val before all that went down. His whole crew was pretty cool.
Hopefully he spits out a treasure.
People just were not willing to at all give the new Han Solo. I'm totally blanking on his
Are
name.
you fucking for real?
Look it up while we're talking here. But the new Han Solo a chance because there's only one Han Solo. I get that. Who played Han Solo in Solo, a Star Wars story?
All right, whatever. We still got something.
Han Solo. Alden and Aaron Wright. Thank you. I actually think he was fantastic though. He was definitely a young.
Oh yeah. Suddenly we are introducing physics into the game.
And I would love to watch more of that, especially with the new Chewbacca in there. And like their chemistry was fantastic. That's what I wanted. I wanted a heist movie.
No, I'm not gonna have another day where I don't get treasure.
Kira, it's an okay character.
They're losing to make fun of me.
With the Syndicate and Maul and see what we're going to play out with that. That could be pretty cool. And, again, I loved L337, and I loved how they tied that in. I loved her droid rebellion and the spice mines of Kessel, and even the parsecs with the run, with the Kessel run, I thought was pretty interesting. Not exactly what I would have thought it would be, but it was still quite interesting and a thoroughly good time. Music's pretty good. I like seeing all these different Imperials and Mud Troopers.
We do love the Pikmin.
It's more of that bureaucracy of the military.
Bumbling around, trying to get treasure and all these various locales.
Get him in trouble. The way he meets Chewie, and Chewie's impressed he can speak Wookiee. I mean,
oh, you better not take it this way, motherfucker.
I'm rewatching this one, and because Lando's so good.
Oh, no, you did it. You're not taking it this way.
All right, now just real quick for what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know, for bonus points.
What are you doing?
80s movies, the Droids cartoon movies, the Droids Ewoks movies.
The ship is right there.
They're all going.
The ship is right there. Why are you taking it this way?
If they were Fs,
why are you taking it this way? You take it this way.
They're great. And to be honest, this is going to shock a lot of you, and it's going to lose me some street cred if I care about street cred. Never seen the Star Wars special. I've seen bits and pieces of the holiday special. I'm going to watch the holiday special at some point. I kind of feel like it's just one of those things that I've avoided, and I'm kind of saving. I'm like savoring it for just that right moment in my life to give it a shot, But I've seen so many clips and bits and pieces from it. I feel like I've practically seen it. I just haven't sat down and watched the whole thing. That I will give an F tier. I've just got a couple of cool things like the introduction of Boba Fett and seeing Kashyyyk and all that stuff. But yeah, so there's my one F tier for Star Wars. All right, well there's my ranking. So S tier we have the Clone Wars Tartakovsky. We have Empire Strikes Back, the original Star Wars New Hope, Star Wars Last Jedi, and Rogue One. In my A tier we have The Force Awakens. We have Clone Wars series Episode 1. Rebels, Return of the Jedi, Revenge of the Sith, and Solo. Nothing in the B tier. Attack of the Clones is C, and the Clone Wars original movie is D. Now, if I had to actually rank the 10 movies real quick, that's going to be tough to do. It is always back and forth for 1 and 2 with Last Jedi and Empire, apparently followed by A New Hope, and then followed by Rogue One, and then I'd probably put the Tartakovsky. Then going in the second tier, the top of that tier...
Star Wars, you're just picking shit out of a hat now, man. He's hitting us with the stock music too.
Followed closely by Revenge of the Sith. No, I'm sorry. Followed closely by Return of the Jedi.
This is just nothing.
Closely by Revenge of the Sith.
This is like. This is content.
Clone Wars.
This is just content. I'm just looking at content. There's nothing here but content.
Episode 1, then Solo, and then of course the bottom is C and D. So there's my rankings. Thank you for the suggestions. Sorry for the long video. Hopefully everybody's enjoying this.
Yeah,
I'm so
long
stoked
by
for
butt
Rise
standards.
of Skywalker. I got a feeling that's going to be S tier for me. I love this new trilogy, man. I get it. A lot of people don't.
Hey, if 28-minute video is long for him, then he'd say this stream was pretty long, even though Dinger Bros would argue against that.
Somebody likes something you don't, or you don't like something somebody does, know? But whatever. The people who don't care, and hopefully they'll find better happiness in their life someday. But that's my thoughts now.
Trolls
Feel free to drop
felted.
yours in the comments below. I'd love to hear what you think about these, or if you've got ranking videos, throw them out there. I'd love to see. But let me hear it. Click the thumbs up button. Give me the good old thumb of encouragement, as I do love to be encouraged. Get more content, including more Star Wars stuff.
This guy has to be trolling with The Last Jedi. Fucking look at him. And why was he so hyped for Rise of Skywalker? Because he was hot off The Last Jedi hype.
Star Wars movies now, so I'll see you.
Of course he liked it.
Later.
What if I backtrack here and find a treasure? Wouldn't that be something? Oh no, that would be too fun. Dude, that was terrible. I'm actually annoyed Carl tricked me into watching that. Alright, this is a wasted day. I thought I could at least get that ring. It was off or not. I was 100% the kind of guy who copes for the New Age Star Wars saying it's good guys, just don't know what you're talking about. That was pretty much the whole video whenever he got to a newer thing. Like, I know some people say, oh, Rebels is good, dingus. Force Awakens was good. Even for Rogue One, I'm just kind of the opinion it wasn't bad. Force Awakens, I didn't like it. And then the combination of my reaction to those two movies kind of dissuaded me from seeing any of the newer ones. And they broke Papa Dingus to a point that, you know, his nostalgia was ruined. It was like, ah yes, my son, let us go together, and we will see the movies that I saw when I was a child. And then we saw Force Awakens, and then we saw Rogue One the year after that, and then he didn't want to see any more Star Wars movies. Light in his eyes, he was deprived of the light. He was robbed. Andor? Okay, he probably talked about that one, but I just glossed over it. Yeah, Papa Dingus quit before Last Jedi. Dude, the ring is right there, but if I know if I send someone to get it, they're just gonna try to bury it the other way. We'll take, I'm not even confident in this. I thought there was at least gonna be a poison gate here. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. What are you doing? Why are you like this? Why are you always like this? The thing is, blue Pikmin are useless. They're weak and they don't have any utility. Okay, yeah, well what was all of this then? What was all this? Right, you don't have an answer for me, do you? Oh my god, Carl, you're really pushing me. You're really twisting my arm here. You don't even know if it's gonna be good. You didn't see this shit. You got me feeling like Dave right now.
In time, and today we've got something special, something I never do, something requested.
Oh yeah,
but
something you never fucking do.
You already know what it
I'm
is 'cause you
so
see the
sure.
Totally screwed that up.
We finally get in the robots.
Star Wars SC-38 reimagined.
I'm telling you guys, the magic with this guy is already gone. He has more misses than he does hits.
Kenobi saber yet, so I just thought I'd go with that. I really got to check out some of those Ultra Sabers too. I've been eyeballing those for a little bit now. But yeah, so just real quick, if you want to see this without me in the way, and I beg you to do so, there is a link
I don't even
in the
know if
description
I'd want
below,
to
or
see it
something's popping
without
up
you.
right about now, you can click on that, check it out, come on back and watch me watch this, and I know we're going to geek out over it together because everybody's raving about this. Like I said, I usually stick to trailers. I don't like to do fan films or sketches or things like that. Not because I don't like them, but because I feel like sometimes I might take away some of their views, some of their watch time, and I would hate that.
Okay, I guess that's
especially
fair.
something like this that I know a ton of work went into. So please, I beg you, if you are watching this with me for the first time, that's fine, but please go over there and watch their actual thing. Use the link. I linked to the real people so they can get that click and that watch time and their ad rev if they.
All right, just so you know, we got 37 deaths so far, 33 from battle, 4 from water.
Ads on it. I pay for YouTube, so I don't know if they do or not, but I beg you to do that, because that's the only reason I'm doing this for you guys now, because so many of you requested that I do this. And honestly,
hey, what the fuck?
I thought I had seen this, but I guess I...
Bros, Olimar has a son? Actually, I already knew this. Hi, Papa. Mama heard you got a promotion, so now she's very happy. You have lots of people under you now, right? So does this mean you're a super captain? Like how everyone in Olimar's family looks exactly like him. Doesn't really make any sense, because why would he marry someone who looks like him, but like if he were a woman?
I just saw the trailer for it like a year ago. I thought this was an
Your
old thing.
spouse or your significant other is in a female version of you, right?
Finished product. So for those of you that don't know, basically they have gone and used modern technology, some body doubles and face replacement, and they've recreated the original A New Hope, Ben Kenobi, Darth Vader of lightsaber fight.
Well, that was sadly a wasted day.
Because I wanted to check and make sure it was something, you know, so I watched like 10 seconds and I'm like, oh God. Yeah, okay, I'm going to need to react to this. So I have had some drinks. You know, we saw Pokemon tonight and it was great. I'm going to have a little bit more while we watch this thing. I have no idea how emotional this will resonate with me. It's not actually canon, but it is live action, so we'll see. But like I said, I mean, you can check out Stardust. There's probably a link down there, but I'm not going to do a Stardust for this because it's not an official thing. But please go watch the official thing that they put out. And this is long, so let's get to it. Let's watch.
Oh, the eyes are getting watery. Yeah, maybe there was a Pokemon movie in theaters or something, I don't know. Detective Pikachu. One of the anime movies had a theatrical release, maybe. What's he sipping? What you sipping, man? I mean, it looks like it was from the 70s.
I need that saber. I need it.
The fuck? Don't. I have headphones on, man.
Aim for the little Abrams flare. Oh, what? God, the amount of rotoscoping. Just those little moves, yes.
Am I supposed to be feeling something right now? Where's the action? You know they're trying to save Buddy by not like fucking fighting, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, he's on fire.
Yeah, wait a minute, what the fuck? Benjamin's right. Carl the Soy Boy? Carl the Soy Boy? The Emperor?
There she is. C350 copy. Are you safe? All about it. We're in the main hangar of this ship.
Nothing but Star Wars.
do is if he gets himself killed. Come on.
Carl's grin was this wide, his eyes were this watery. His mole was that moly, and his teeth were that yellowy. He wanted to lick his lips so bad, but he wanted to make sure his chompers were on display. Oh, he licked his lips. I take it back. The space that make every Stinger and Fred collab. The Fred part?
Didn't you just leave this party? What kept you?
We are friends, all friends.
Is the ship all right? Seems okay if we can get to it. Just hope the old man got the tractor beam out of commission.
It looks just like the movie. I can't say anything. No, that's pretty good. Big ups. I think it supports the Pikmin ethno state. I need one with at least one that has blue Pikmin in it, because it seems like this game only wants blue Pikmin. And his eyes are going red. Oh god, is that his O face? He's going red. And he's churning butter right now. He's being touched. Cooked, as they say. Oh no! No, we gotta get out of here. You gotta go, Luke. Yeah, stomp on that robe. Then you hear his theme. Da, 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 ba, 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 ba.
Okay, that was awesome. I mean, you know, not 100% perfect, but I mean, for a fan thing, that is insanely well done. Some incredibly badass shots and just extra moments in there.
It looked real to me.
Themes, like the theme from Padme overlooking the destruction of the Jedi Temple and Sith, to a touch of Duel of the Fates in there. All that is so good. I mean, I could see, like, it does feel a little too modern to cut into A New Hope, because some of those camera moves are a little extreme to not feel out of place in the original movie, but as it is, it's fantastic to watch. And the use of the flashback dialogue to the end of Sith with the, "You're the chosen, well, you're my brother." I mean, come on. Oh, that was awesome. I'm so glad I didn't just write this off as, "Oh no, I saw that." And so thank you all for wanting me to react to this. But seriously, go watch the real thing. Give him that click. Oh my god, this is gonna end, so I don't want to cut this up. So let me know, geek out, what's your favorite part, all that kind of stuff. Let me hear your comments. Click the thumbs up button. Give me the thumb of encouragement. I do love to be encouraged. Check out Stardust. I gotta get out of here before this camera cuts off and watch some more stuff and wipe my face.
Does he,
I love you all. May the force be
does he
with
have
you
a DSP thing
always.
where the camera cuts off on his own, or he needs to cut it off every 10 minutes? Holy god, that was okay. The film itself was pretty neat. I was like, oh, okay, yeah, that could fit into the old movies or something. But as you can tell, I'm too tired to give a more thorough opinion. His battery was running out, dude. Fuck, my battery's running out, dude. I gotta finish these chips. I didn't even touch my Fanta. Went to go refill the Fanta, and I didn't even fucking touch it. Oh god. Okay. Let's rebound. Okay, rebound. What are we doing? Where did we end up? Day 9. We wasted the last 3 days. Pretty much. We didn't do any more caves. The game is already getting harder. A difficulty spike, obviously, and I gotta reorient the lady here. We got yellow, red, white. We're only missing blues, but blues obviously are gating all the content. We did 3 caves. We did 3 caves. I can't even gloat. We did 3. And they were all super fucking easy, and it's pretty embarrassing. But next time, I guess we go back to the perplexing pool. Try to do what we can do there and find out where the blues are. Then we can do all the stuff requiring the blues here. Okay, I want to do Pikmin Sunday, and yes, that's right. I'm gonna try to do the rare Saturday boot. Yeah, it's Mimi time. Yes! I know, dear bros. 4-hour stream. We're 10 minutes away from 5 hours, though.
No need to thank
what?
me.
Oh my god. What? Carl, you shouldn't have. No need to thank me. Instead, I'm gonna thank you. Big ups, Carl. Gifted tier 1 community sub to Revi, the Mizukage. I know Revi has a bedtime. He's probably not gonna be able to see that there. But thank you, Carl, for the gifted tier 1. Did you know, that's a great segue, Carl. Did you know gift subs are 25% off until this Saturday afternoon? That's not in any way influencing my decision to possibly streaming Saturday, as well as streaming the rest of the week and all that. No, that's no influencer there. Begging, hands and knees. Carl is repenting for Eric. It's probably for the best. Technically, though, you can cry and say, "Oh, dingus, it's only 4 hours." Actually, it's coming up on 3 a.m. Whoa, broken mailman. You got the new soundbite, swollen a bit. It's only 2:34 where I'm at. Yeah, it's almost 3 though. That's the designated dinker clock out time. 3 Saturdays in a row. When did hell freeze over? Yeah, I don't know. It's just feeling weird. It may or may not have something to do with the thing I can't talk about yet that I will talk about as soon as October arrives. But I don't have many days left to live, or exist rather. And you're probably asking yourself, what does Dingus mean by that? Is he dying or something? No, I'm not dying. But you will find out what I mean October 1st. Or October 2nd if I don't make the deadline. We're gonna have a big shareholders meeting. And you'll find out what I got planned for October. Well, you know what I'm doing in October. More so, what I have planned for November that I'm gonna talk about in October. Right? Alright, but that's it. I'll continue this Saturday if I can. I decided what I wanted to do for Thursday. I'm gonna do Paper Mario. We're gonna continue chapter 3 and then possibly go to chapter 4. And then Friday will be the big Mario Kart collab with JC, Frank, Anley, and possibly others. Now, I do got a lot of stuff to do Friday, but I'm imagining with the usual startup time, I should be able to make it back in time, so it should be a non-issue. But if I come back late, I come back late. But I'm committed to it. And then Saturday and Sunday should be Pikmin. And then we wrap up back to Mario Monday. There you go. Yeah, Carl, we're getting a divorce. Yeah, sorry you had to find out like this. Alright, but no, for real, I need to fucking go to bed. Big ups to everyone who stopped by. We're gonna raid let's go to Tevin's house. I think he's still alive. Maybe he can watch some funny videos. Alright. Where's the button? The button that makes me end the stream. There we go! The stream's over! I wish I had a better goodbye message. Thank you for the stream as always. You're welcome, Bean. Big ups to all the swollen ones who made it here today for the what was this? The late night stream where Phil was really toxic, but I didn't really watch most of it. Big ups Carl, Big Ben, Zerglu, the Pikmin hand holder. But thank you for the tips. Uber Jill, Sweet Bean, 96. JC, Broken __mailman, Mr. _pun, Preza? Nurgle? Yeah, I feel like you guys went too hard with Butts. Like, he's already kind of... Like, you gassed him out. Like, he's already run his course. Golem? Like, you gotta let it rest for, like, a week, and then, like, maybe, like, one a week. If you do, like, 10 streams in a row where it's nothing but Butts, it's, like, it's the same shit, man. It's like DSP Reacts. Eddie B, 43. The Lurkers 2. Alpha Elite TV. And Late. Ghost MC. NATO _ Cog. Unif W1, the unfun one. Rex _ Shroom, Duke Dem. Aldrin Up. Aqua Saber. Cerulean 86. D-Scythe, Heavy Metal Gamer. Kian Goon, Law Power. Pim Pam. Rozzy. Manny. And everybody else. Big ups to Broken Mailman. The tier 2 for 8 months. He says, Park Hype. That's right. That's right. I'm getting back into shape once again. Zingus is going to go for the daily park walk streak. Yes. We're 2 for 2. Can we keep up the momentum though? So long as my body allows me to. It's probably part of the reason why I'm so tired all of a sudden. You know, it's probably not a good idea to go walk in a whole ass lap around a giant park, big ass park. You get home and you kind of, it's like, okay, time to fire up the stream. It's it doesn't really equate to high energy. Penny Senseless with the Penny Pals, rate with a party of 18. Follow from Rozzy here. And 1337 gifted tier 1 to Penny Senseless for the first month. Sweet Bean 96 gifted tier 1 to Delorio for their 3rd month. And WWE Carl gifted tier 1 to Revi the Mizukage for the 4th month. I'm not going to IP2. You guys heard Johnny Somali got like gang raped in Japanese prison or something? Okay, that's not really what happened, but could you imagine? All right, it's Tevi time with Turvin time. Tevi time. When was the last Tevin raid? It was like forever. He's like streaming forever, and you should be over there too. He makes better streams than me. We'll be back tomorrow with Paper Mario. Paper Mario positivity persists or something. Bye-bye. Adios and Mimi time. Oh, we'll see you when we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we didn't see you. But if we did see you, then we did see you. And if we didn't see you, then we hope we'll see you next time. Possibly. If I can see myself in the mirror every day, then I hope that inspires you to see yourself in a mirror every day as well. Dinger couldn't think of anyone better than Almighty Heaven. Eddie, you just have these cooked up, don't you? No, usually that's my job when not even if it's my stream. Usually that's my job if I'm in someone else's stream and they're like, wow, Dinger, thanks for the raid message. You're gonna put me out of business here. Much love, Fred and friends. Yeah, thank you, Carl. I love you too. We didn't even get the 2 a.m. and leap boot. What the fuck? Coggers is such a liar. Oh yeah, Ant said he would boot up at 2 a.m. to cover the rap. I don't see anything. That dude fell asleep ages ago. What a fibber. Alright, 10 seconds. Love you all, and hopefully we all don't go into bankruptcy like Captain Olimar. Right. Bye-bye.